All right. All right. We're just loading up into the Old Realms mod. And this is a total conversion mod for Bannerlord that makes it into the Warhammer Fantasy world, which is pretty cool. And yeah, we're going to play as a Blood Knight and practice our martial skills. But I don't know, I was thinking about maybe I want to start off as like an Empire sort of citizen, but you know, secretly a vampire, that kind of vibe. I don't know. I haven't thought of the full like role playing plan yet, but yeah, maybe something like that. So we'll jump into the old world. Just loading up. Yeah, if you want this mod, you can get it on the Steam Workshop. All right. So these are all the races that you can play as currently. The dwarfs and playable greenskins are coming in the next update. There's a couple of updates that the Tor devs have given out already. I posted them on Discord as well. But yeah, go check them out if you're interested. Yeah, so if you want to play as a vampire, which we do, you can either be a Musion vampire or a von Carstein Sylvanian type vampire. So yeah, so we're going to be a von Carstein vampire. And oh, I haven't really got a vampire-y sort of a template already done. I guess I could just start with my normal kind of guy and then go from there. Because we're a vampire, you won't actually look like this. So if you play as for Sylvania, you can start off as a human and then you can become a vampire later on if you start off as a mercenary, or you can just stay as a human, you know, depending on what class you choose. So yeah, so basically at this point you'll look like a human, but then if you go to the end, and then we go vampiric nobility, so now we turn into like a vampire version of ourselves. So what you want to do is basically, if you want to, you know, fine tune your appearance, you basically want to just go vampiric nobility, go to the end, choose vampiric nobility, then go back to the start, and then you can change your appearance and actually know, you know, what you're going to look like. I kind of like this bearded vampire look though. It kind of looks cool actually. Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? Should we just keep this bearded vibe going on? That looks pretty cool. We could go for a bit more of a Nita. Go for more of a like a noble, more of a noble kind of look. More manicured. Yeah, maybe we'll go for a neat beard. The kingly beard, as I like to call it. Maybe we'll go for black. Oh, dark brown hair. All right, nice. Now, oh yeah, so I was just looking up the manual. You blame me? Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I think just go with it. As Hero about to said, I've not touched Warhammer Total War for weeks, even with the update. I've been on Bannerlord the whole time. I blame you, Mercy. Yeah, so yeah, I totally get that. I definitely go on rants, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. If you're feeling the Bannerlord, just fucking go with it. You know, just burn through all of that joy, that gaming joy, and then and then you'll have Warhammer waiting for you. When you've worn yourself out on Bannerlord. Yeah, so I'll just quickly bring up the manual. So yeah, whenever I'm making up a character, I like to check out the manual. So we're going to be playing as a Blood Knight. You can choose Blood Knight career for either Vampire Counts or Musion. Oh yeah, I saw in the update there's going to be an Ironbreaker. There's going to be an Ironbreaker career for dwarfs, and their career ability is that they become invulnerable to damage for like 15 seconds or something. Which I assume you can extend the duration, and you can probably make it so you probably get perks where, you know, every time you get a kill, it makes the duration last 1 second longer or something. So ideally, eventually, you'll be able to just become like an invincible, unkillable dwarf, I hope. Yeah, very strong. This is just a general summary. You know, very strong melee focus, faster party speed. You can raise skeletons. Small percentage chance of raising Blood Dragon units after the battle. Benefit from experimenting with different melee weapons. You actually get bonuses for all your weapon skills, not just the one that you're actually using. Actually, just making myself, yeah. You can't use magic. You get no benefits for non-vampiric undead troops, non-vampire undead troops, and weak necromancer for raising dead after battle. Can't benefit from faith skill. You get penalties during the day, which you can get rid of later on. And you're not able to level. You're not being able to level up their spellcraft skill. They get less undead troops after battle, right? Your career ability is Red Fury, which gives you damage and physical resistance increased. Also slows down time, which makes the enemies move slower, so you can react faster to them. Ward save for vampire units you get later on. Having a companion with a high level of sorcery can help you recruit more undead troops after battle. So that can be pretty good. And then if you go, the other main thing you really want to check out is perks. You get into the perks, and this explains all the different perks that you're going to get as you level up. So first of all, we get Red Fury. We can channel damage is increased by 45%, which is a lot. Physical resistance by 10% for 6 seconds. Both bonus increase with the skill of the equipped weapon. Requires 5 kills to recharge, plus 1 kill per final perk picked. So there's like the extra, like, companion kills count for career charge. I think that taking that perk will make it 6 kills that you need to get instead of 5. Guns and cavalry. Yeah, guns sounds cool. Yeah, so we get these perks. So what I'm looking for when I'm making up my character is stuff like this. Career ability scales with athletics. So we want to get really good athletics so we can be fast. And it makes our speeding even faster when we pop our ability, which is cool. So we want athletics to also scale our ability. Companion kills charge it. Blah, blah. All weapon melee skills, wielded or not, count towards the career ability effects. So normally your weapon skills increase it by 0.05. That means now we can level up all of your weapon skills and all of them increase it. So we level up all of our weapon skills to 330 ideally, basically. 20 extra melee damage, which will increase our skill gain for your melee weapons. Career ability scales with tactics. Nearby troops receive the Red Fury buff. So that means we can buff our companions with it as well, which is really cool. Especially because the kills from the companions recharge it. So that should be cool. For every 200 damage hit, the player gets healed by one hit point. Duration of Red Fury is doubled, so it'll be 12 seconds. Gain 20. Red Fury's resistance is now ward save, so we get like ward save now. It won't buff your companions, you reckon? Now Red Fury now scales with riding, and consecutive kills increase the duration. So yeah, so you can basically keep it up constantly. Cool. So it's pretty simple class. You basically just get a whole bunch of stuff that makes you really tough in combat, and you know, the more you get better, the more tough you get, basically. So yeah, pretty simple but fun class. Like to get straight into like the whole kind of power fantasy aspect of the Old Realms. So yeah, so basically we want to go for Vigor is our maximum main skill because we want to get all 3 of these. Endurance because we want to get athletics maxed out, and tactics, which is a cunning skill. But I'd say tactics is probably a bit less important, but it might be a good excuse for us to go 10 cunning so that we can go, get fast campaign movement range. So yeah, that could be kind of cool. Yeah, I think we're going to go 10 vigor, or 8 vigor, 8 endurance, and the rest cunning, basically. So yeah, so I might go 8 vigor first, if we can. So yeah, so nobility gives us vigor, which is good. Gives us one-handed, which is good. Horse, good. Social, don't care. Steward, don't care. So 2 points wasted in steward and social, but that's fine. And if there's one that gives us endurance or cunning, grave robbers gives us endurance. No, that gives us control. Fisher folk gives us endurance. 1 point wasted in engineering. Oh, not wasted. I guess we can use it maybe. Medicine. We do want medicine. So 1 point wasted in engineering, 1 wasted in steward. I guess we kind of want the engineering. Yeah, no, I think this is cool. Go for exiled nobility. And then we can go for social. No, I don't want social. Cunning, endurance, and vigor. Necromancy's apprentice gives us spellcraft. We don't want that. I kind of leaned vigor endurance to start to scale smithing and athletics quickly. Yeah, vigor and athletics is where it's at. So levied militia gives us vigor, one-handed, two-handed, and engineering, and bow. Peat farmer is endurance, blacksmithing, and yeah, beautiful. No wasted points. Endurance we want, blacksmithing, endurance, yeah, everything good, perfect. And then of course we're going to go vampiric nobility. We're going to play on the hardest difficulty, Bannerlord, Iron Man mode. You can't enable death for heroes in this mod. And what's our personal sigil going to be? Some sort of dragon. But yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe we should masquerade as an Empire nobleman. Like maybe we've just recently been converted because we were like an expert duelist, and some Blood Knight thought that we were a worthy, worthy addition. But we've still got our Empire nobility crest and stuff. These are all 40k ones, but some of them are kind of cool for fantasy as well. We go for like a wolf, kind of a wolf motif. Some kind of animal, maybe. I kind of like the boar for some reason. The boar's, strong, vicious. It's not very... I feel like we're more of an artiste though than that. We don't just run like a bull at a gate. I do like the Iron Fist though. Maybe dark grey and dark blue if you want to lean away from vampires. I kind of like white. I think white kind of looks quite striking a lot of the time. Just the Iron Fist. Alright, we can take a new banner later on if we want to. My clan, Von Madrick. Mercius. Mercius von Madrick. Got a bit of an archaic name. So you can be a Necrarch, which is more of a spellcaster, kind of a Mercilis. Mercili Boya. You can be a Necrarch, which is more of a spellcaster kind of vampire. You can be a Von Carstein vampire, which is kind of a classic Von Carstein vampire. You got magic, you can cast magic, and you can be a good fighter and everything. And you can go into mist form and fly around and stuff. But we're going to be a Blood Knight, a warrior born. movement speed. And we've got 1 point to start with. Are we going to go straight into blacksmithing, or I might just hold off on that until we'll join a lord, and then you can find out what like free skills that you can get. So in this mod, you can basically join a lord at the start of the campaign, and then you can train a specific set of skills that are based on your class. So if we go in here, actually before we get started, we'll just get rid of our scale barding, use our saddle horse as a pack horse. We could put the scale barding on our horse to make it like more durable. Graveguard, great axe. It's pretty slow, but it looks really cool though. Excuse me. We don't have any we don't have any healing. We don't have any healing, so if we go into combat, it might be a good idea if we have some arrows. Because we can't, yeah, because if we get injured, then we, fuck, do they not have any normal arrows? Alright, we'll have to get rid of this. Get rid of that. Is there any wood? There is some wood. It's pretty cheap too. All right, we'll just quickly blacksmith some wood. The healer NPC is definitely a blessing as companion, either a priestess, a Sigmarite one, or the life mage. I personally think I have them all following me all the time. Nice. You can get a necromancer as well. The necromancer also has a healing spell. But yeah, the Sigmarite warrior priest probably could be good because he's got some moderately decent combat skills as well. So we could make him into a dark tormented priest. All right. Yeah, all right, I guess we'll go blacksmithing. Stats wise, we'll go either vigor or endurance. I reckon vigor 4 is probably enough for now. We'll go endurance first. Also the smithing as well. All right. Now we want to try and join.
Who are you to approach?
All right. Now we can work for one cast line. Okay. Oh, all right. We'll join the battle. Oh, it's crashed. Fuck, I don't think it had even auto-saved yet because I hadn't, like, done anything yet. Crap. I do occasionally get crashes with this game, but not usually that often. But yeah, I don't know if it even auto-saved. So I might have to do everything all over again. See, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. Maybe I should restart my computer. If it crashes again, I'll restart, but yeah, should be right, hopefully after this. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're back. So we are going to, yeah, so it's before we went to town, so yeah. It is what it is. And we'll trade again. So we'll sell that. We'll keep the pack horse. Sword, we'll use that sword. We'll buy, sell our gloves, sell our scarf. I'll buy a bow so I can use some, do some shooting without getting wounded, essentially. And we'll buy all the wood. And that should keep us out of trouble. Buy some beer as well. Or I'll buy some what's the cheapest food? Okay, buy some variety of foods. All meat and fish, because I'm like a vampire. Okay, so now I leave. I'll just go here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I think all the lords left without me. All right, fuck it, whatever. We'll wait till they come back and then we'll join onto one of them. There's a tournament, but we won't win it because we're we don't have any good armor or anything. We can give it a crack though.
Come on!
Oh no, we can't use our I think my squad left. My squad lost. Oh no. I got a bit of one-handed skill, I think. Is that a lord? No. There we go. Manfred von Carstein's coming in. So we'll just go to the smithy. Oh, cool. We'll leave and we'll just join Manfred again. Manfred's pretty good because he gets into fights and stuff.
Who are you to approach?
You're offering my sword. Accept. And if you've got any troops, you lose them. But you, I can use the modified jump. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, so these are all our options. So we can train one-handed, two-handed, riding, tactics, or leadership. I think out of those, leadership is the one that's the hardest to level up. But we don't really need leadership. If we want to go all the way up to like super, well, actually, you know what? If you can get, actually, if you can get to this 100 skill required, that's actually really, really good. So it might be a good idea for us to put 3 or 4 points in leadership and just power it up to a famous, because 50% extra renown from battles will allow you to get your clan tier up a lot faster and get your sort of all your higher level perks unlocked quicker. Extra melee damage will help us level up faster with our melee. Oh, here we go. 100 XP in all of your melee skills at random every day. So yeah, we want that. Yeah, so we'll go leadership, yeah. Because if we can get that faster renown gain, it's going to help you level up a lot faster. Tactics is a good one to train, yeah, for sure. I might wait a little bit. Excuse me. I might wait a little bit and get some companions, get my other stuff up first, and then come back and join again as a mercenary. So we're getting our leadership up every day, a little bit of leadership. While we're hanging out with this lord, I'll just I'll put more focus points into leadership so we can get it up faster. Yeah, because we can level up our melee skills so quickly, I'm not going to bother leveling up our one-handed or two-handed. I was lucky. If you unlock this wood recipe early, you don't need any more metal. Just means you can train away. Experienced all troops in your party. +1 to troop tiers when recruiting from the same culture. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Usually he's pretty active, because he's pretty powerful, this lord that we're with. But if he wants to stay in town, that's fine with me. I'll just do blacksmithing. We'll get free leadership from him while we're resting for our blacksmithing, and then we can do more blacksmithing and get more money and experience and everything. So kind of works out either way. And yeah, now that we're making this wood stuff, we can actually make a profit off this too. So pretty cool. Sort of a self-sustaining now. And he also pays us as well. But our wages will go up more the faster we level up too. Well, actually, maybe not. We might have to, if we level up, we might have to like leave and then rejoin. Is there another way to make money on the mod that's not selling loot? Yeah, it's just what I'm doing right now. So yeah, Adrian, I'm working as a mercenary. We get 71 gold per day, I think it is. And this is a really good way to like, so basically the longer you stay with the Lord, the more that you're, the more money they pay you per day. It like goes up incrementally. So if you you start off getting paid like 26 gold a day. If you stay for a whole month, by the end you'll be getting paid like 500 gold a day. But it's also boosted by when you initially hire on with them. I think it's boosted by your level and the level of your companions. So if you so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang out with this guy for a while, practice my blacksmithing a bit, get some money, sell some blacksmithing stuff, get some money from that. And then I'm going to, and also I'll probably get like a couple thousand gold from him over that time from wages. And then I'm going to leave, go and get my companions, probably level up a bunch, come back on, and then instead of signing on for like 25 gold a day, I'll sign back on for like 2,000 gold a day, which will then start, I'll get that per day, plus it'll start going up the longer that you stay with them. Yeah, also you also get faction resources. So this dark energy, I think that you get that per day, and you also, I think the amount of that dark energy per day that you get goes up as well. You get relations. You get relations if you fight in battles with them. So if you fight in a battle and you do damage, then I think you get relations and you get your charm up as well. I don't know. I only want to get to 100, which that's actually enough to get to 100. Even though the line looks like it's there, you're like your maximum is probably up here somewhere. But it will be slow. Yes, that would speed it up a bit. But yeah, maybe we should just go blacksmithing. So now we're just trying to unlock the bill hook. Beautiful. Now I got the bill hook. Bill hook makes way more money. Oh, there's no more wood left. That's right. But yeah, now we'll have money to buy companions. But yeah, I'm not sure if it'll... I don't think it'll update when I actually get the companions though, so I might have to leave and rejoin. But yeah, do you think I should get a necromancer as a healer? I feel like necromancers are pretty good companions. And and them just constantly raising skeletons to fight with you all the time makes things easier as well. Actually, I think just if we just get a necromancer, oh, these guys, we could get some White King bodyguards, or we could just get Bretonnian Knight bodyguards as well. I go with the Bretonnian Knights or the vampires for the HP. Why would you go for Bretonnian Knights over White Kings? I think the Bretonnian Knights and the White Kings are pretty much exactly the same, aren't they? Just the only thing is the Bretonnian Knights have better armor. They get the heal spell straight away, Grey Lotus. Yeah, the Necro NPC is good, but how long does it take to rank up the spellcraft to the heal spell? Yeah, they get it straight away. The heal spell is a depth level, I think. They get it. They don't start off with it, but you can buy it for them straight away. And I think they level up really fast with their spellcraft as well by just recruiting, by raising skeletons all the time. Step light mace. How much is this? 332. All right, let's just see. I'll recruit that. Steplight Mace has got 2. Spear's got 1. Either way, they're both worth it. 9,000. All right, nice. So we nearly got enough for buy some companions. We might do the Bretonnian Knight thing. Just go and murder a heap of Bretonnian Knights, because yeah, that's a good way. Once we get our first 15,000 gold, we'll just go and kill Bretonnian Knights. Yeah, this is the only problem. Yeah, this is the only problem with this is, like, if we were a caster, we could just, as soon as we get into the battle, we could just start dropping spells. But because we're a warrior, we can't really. So I need to do some damage. need to do some damage in order to get the relations. But if I take any hit point damage, then I won't get any more skill ups until I get healed. Oh fuck! I got hit by the spell. Ah. So now I don't get any more skill ups until I heal, which takes ages. Hey, Honeys. Honey Worlds. There you go, buddy. Hey, Grey Lettuce. Yeah, if you get that, you got to respec. If you look at his skill, yeah, you got to retrain him. Yeah, that'll fix it. Get extra points? Oh yeah, get extra points. Yeah, get one more, then I can get that 100 XP per day, which would be really good. Help us level up as well. Hey, Ringo, how you going, buddy? Yeah, all the casters start off as adept. So if it says that they can't use an adept spell, then you just have to respec them and that fixes it. That fix it up for you, Grey Lotus? Alright, cool. Now this should give us enough money to go and start murdering Bretonnian Knights. So basically you can hire a Bretonnian Knight for 15,000 gold, but then you can strip that Bretonnian Knight naked, sell all of his gear for like 23,000 gold. And then you do that for 3 nights, and then when you find a 4th one, you just kill one of the first 3 to make space, and then get more, and then do it and keep doing it. So it's pretty profitable. It's my favorite way to start evil playthroughs now. It's by luring knights to their death. All right, we're at 23,000. Maybe we'll do one more lot just to get a bit more money. Blacksmithing, we're probably good on blacksmithing right now. Go endurance again. Riding, we need to get up to here so we get 2% party speed. Don't really need to go past that, but it worked after you retrain. Oh, nice. Infinite money glitch, very in character of a vampire. Shame you can't just kill them in a fight and take their stuff though, eh? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, riding or polearm? Or riding? Yeah, unfortunately we're not getting any skill ups at the moment because we're wounded, which kind of sucks, but yeah, see, we're not getting any leadership or anything. It's kind of a waste, but yeah. Slowly healing up, slowly. I think I'm going to leave him because he's not giving me any skill ups. The money he gives me is like irrelevant.
Taking command.
How's the Necromancer run? Yeah, Necromancer was kind of fun, but didn't really speak to me as much as some of the other classes, you know. He's like it's a fun, powerful class. Yeah. You can just raise shitloads of skeletons, and you can also recruit Necromancer heroes, and they can raise more skeletons. So yeah. This sword's pretty shit. I mean, it's not shit, but it's... I'm getting out of here. There's too many arrows. Yeah, that's the spell that got me last time. Took off half my health in one shot. I'm just getting way away from that shit. Ray's dead. Oh, the Herald. Yeah, the Herald was kind of fun. Yeah, I didn't get him maxed out though. It's kind of fun. But not, I don't know, not that cool. I got 0 influence, like, because I didn't kill anything. Gave it my best shot.
I'm...
Yeah, watch him kill all their own troops. Yeah, that's not very smart with his spells. But I guess I don't really care when they're all undead. Yeah, that's right. We'll go collect our companions, and then we'll come back and keep doing this. Get our leadership up after that. Now we're actually healed again. We're actually starting to get our leadership per day. There we go. Skill point leadership. But yeah, we need 100 for it to really be... That's the main cutoff point we're trying to hit. He's going to go back to Drakenhof. I want him to drop me off because I've got probably too much weight, carrying too much weight. Yeah. Alright, I might, doesn't look like he's going to go back.
Well.
Telling me you want to leave. Don't desert. I think deserting is bad, but if you say, oh, it's something I want to discuss and I want to leave, then he'll be like, okay, cool. You won't be bothered. Just dump our extra weight. Nip back to town. I'll just do one more load of... As soon as we've got half. You're still awake? Yeah, man. I only woke up like 4 hours ago. I'm not like an old. I'm not that much of an old man. Yeah, cool. So we'll go and we'll go on a tour of Bretonia to murder some of their fellows. I might actually keep one of these for myself if I can make a balanced one. Oh, we've got no ingots. Bro. Yeah, this bill hook's not the best pole arm, but I guess as a starter weapon, not too bad. I'll just do 4 more. Alright, cool. Now, go trade. We'll get rid of all this crap that we're carrying that weighs a lot. We'll check. We've got 1 of everything: 1 grain, 1 butter, 1 cheese, 1 meat, fish, grapes, beer. Cool. That's not everything, but that's, you know, there's 2 more foods that we haven't got: dates and date fruit and something else. Date fruit and something else. Balance 200 polearm, so we'll grab that. And the rest of the scrap we can probably sell. Alright, let's go to Breton. Oh, actually, let's see if they got any good horses. No, nothing. Saddle horse is pretty slow, so we'll try and get a decent horse as fast as we can. And now we're getting 100 XP per turn in all of our combat skills. Very nice. We'll level up. What are we going to level up next? Probably, well, I guess riding at the moment, while we're just riding around. Polearm, tactics, medicine. Oh, medicine. Actually, yeah, we'll do medicine first because that's a pretty big deal. Magic, necro spells magic damage, or do they get any fire or lightning? I don't even use them for damage. I only purely give them the healing spell and the summon. They just use all their wins summoning skeletons. But yeah, I'm not sure. You can look in the book. Just look in the book and you can see all the spells. Oh yeah, sorry, it doesn't tell you what damage type it is. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I assume it's magic damage because their gear buffs magic damage, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Warrior priest. How much are warrior priests?
Who are you and what do you want?
He's got a pole hammer, which is cool. 15,000? Yeah, alright. I'm pretty sure we'll get 15,000 back worth of gear off him. We'll start our murdering spree. We'll keep the pole hammers. Yeah, we'll keep the pole hammers. How much are they worth? 1,600. So it's 3,000 there. 15,000. Okay, yeah. So he pays for himself. Plus, we got the three. We got the pole hammers for free as well. That's pretty good. And we'll just. Is there any wood? I think we're going to go with Carl Franz. We're going to go. It's not Carl Franz. We're going to go Galmaraz hammers for this run. I think we could go Axe of Impossibility, but I feel like the Galmaraz hammers have more style. Two-hander. I'm probably going to go two-hander and a Galmaraz hammer. So we've got long range, short range, and then we'll have some sort of pole arm and some sort of pole arm and some sort of one-hander. We could try and do something with the one-hander. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a cleaver one-hander is probably going to be the best. I thought there was a slight chance that our warrior priest might win it, but yeah, nah. There's way too many powerful lords there. But yeah, I just want to smelt these so we can get Tor pole arms. So yeah, we've got them started. We have to make a few more to unlock all the recipes, but yeah, we've got it started now, so that's cool. All of our money's in gold, so if we get captured, you know, it's in gold and it's like stashed somewhere apparently. So if we get captured, we can just we won't lose our gold, just lose the bits and pieces of crap that we've got in our backpack. Warrior, I don't think witch hunters. I mean, I don't think wizards are worth it really. They're 20,000 and they don't have. I don't think they have very expensive gear, so we won't bother murdering him. Oh, horses. No, nothing. You know, always get our warrior priest to try and have a chance. No, did he make it? Oh. Oh yeah, Axelbrand, no, you got knocked out in the first round. Yeah, warrior priests and vampires aren't very good. They don't have very good skills. I mean, they don't have really high skills, but yeah, knights, white kings, and glade captains have got really high combat skills, so they're really good for just fighting tournaments and winning for you without you having to do anything, which is handy. Where are we trying to get to? We're trying to get to Bretonia, which is down here. I guess there. That's kind of where we're trying to get to.
Hey, what have we here?
Oh, I crashed again. Wait, I'm just going to restart my computer. I reckon there's like some kind of a... Yeah, I feel like it needs to restart to fix it. Yeah, just be a second. Yeah, it should restart pretty fast. I'll be back in like a minute. Struggling. Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me again. Just getting the game booted up again. Yeah, had to just do a quick restart. I find I get occasional crashes, maybe like one crash a day on average, I guess. But sometimes if it seems like it's just crashing like heaps, then usually I just have to restart, and then it usually is okay. But yeah, your mileage may vary. Yeah, I've had a couple of people who have said they have lots of crashes and it's really bad. Other people, fine. So yeah, just gotta try and see how it goes for you, I guess. Nemesis crown spawned on you. What do you mean on you, Sticks and Stones? Like as in right next to you, or you mean like somehow your dude has the Nemesis crown just immediately? You're like the boss that the other people have to defeat to get the Nemesis crown. All right, where am I? Okay, I've got my naked warrior priest slave. Well, he's my blood bank. I'm just using him to drink, keep me from getting thirsty. Hopefully we'll be a bit more stable now. I like my vampire guy. He looks pretty evil. Evil, but also devilishly handsome. Stop him at work bad. See if there's anyone else we can murder. Gold wizard, nah. Horses. Here we go. Yeah, we'll just get a Midlands Palfrey. They're better than the saddle horse that we had before. Wonder if I should make my necromancer right next to you. Oh, nice. Wonder if I should make my necromancer a warrior or just like, I don't know. I'm always torn because like if you leave them in bad armor, then that means they can continuously get their magic back and keep summoning skeletons all the time, and get their magic up really fast. But if you I don't think that would be very good. But if you put them in armor, then they can survive long enough to actually get some skill points. You play back, jump back 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Maybe it might be something to do with me because I restarted, like because the stream was dead for a while. All right, now we're in night territory. Time to harvest some brave young souls. Maybe I should keep some of them as my thralls. No, I don't want to show her. She's not going to make a good, she won't make a good thrall. Haha.
Yours is not a face I know.
Let's do enough money to buy another one. Oh, actually, there's a tournament here. We'll quickly grab that. Not my Britannian knight, just some other Britannian knight, unfortunately. Some more. I suppose we don't really need to. We didn't really need money that much. I suppose we do. We need a bit more. Damn it. My knight came second, I think. Who do you reckon makes a better healer? Warrior Priest or a Priestess of Shelia? I suppose the Warrior Priest will stay alive longer, won't he? The Priestess of Shelia, though, she... the Priestess of Shelia casts her heal onto, like, where the troops are fighting, which is quite cool, I think. Whereas the Warrior Priest just drops it where he is, so if you're moving around a lot, it won't necessarily, you know, get you. Like, she'll cast, like, if you're, like, a cavalry team or whatever, like a group of cavalry, she'll cast it on your group where they are, and it'll, like, stick onto them, and then they'll all kept getting healed while they're moving around. Whereas the Warrior Priest will cast it on you, and then you'll just ride off, and the healing circle will still be on the ground. So I feel like it's, like, I don't know. She can be made for other roles while he's more defined. Yeah. Yeah, well, the necromancers are quite low level as well, so you can use necromancers for your, you know, stewards and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, hers sticks, yeah. I'm not sure about the... I think the necromancers one sticks as well, but I'm not sure how strong it is. We need a couple more nights before we're going to win these tournaments reliably. Castle Gissero. Oh. Yeah, man, my back is sore. Huzzah.
Yours is not a face I know.
Alrighty. Let's go and look at our knights. So this is Theodoric. He's our main knight and bodyguard. So I might let him keep his gear for now. This is Yon, the Bretonnian knight. I'm going to keep his swords and smelt it down. Sell all his gear. Maybe I could wear some of his armor as well. Yeah, maybe I'll just wear his questing armor for now. Just so we've got something to wear. Just masquerading. I'm masquerading as a Bretonnian knight while I, you know, betray and murder all these Bretonnian knights. So they won't suspect a thing. Cheese, beer. Even though they're naked, they can still fight in the tournament. Oh, he's a big lad. Big burly knight. You're going to craft for money? We're murdering for money mercilessly. Once you get your first 50, I already did a bunch of crafting earlier, but a bit of blacksmithing. And I also, I did some blacksmithing while I worked for a lord. So I got a few hundred gold from the lord plus a few thousand from crafting. Then I invested that crafting money into buying some heroes. And then I steal all their gear and murder them. And then I make a profit. So I'll show you. So we hire this guy.
Yours is not a...
Welcome. I'm starting a company of brave knights. We're going to fight evil and so forth. You can have a chance to be a hero. Join my band. Oh wait, I've got more companions than I can manage. So one moment. We got to go and nick somebody first.
I'm at your command.
This is Axel Brand, the warrior priest. We just drive him out into the cold. Yeah, he's grey now. He's dead. We just murdered him, drove him out into the cold, stabbed him, left him bleeding in a gutter somewhere. And then we go and talk to our new recruit. Give him 15,000 gold. Then we will keep his swords, sell his armor. Sell his horse's armor, sell his horse. And we'll keep his sword. How much is his sword worth? Sword's worth 1,600. So we got 27,000 gold. Oh, so they're worth 30,000. Yeah, we got 27,000 gold plus 3,000 worth of sword. So they cost 15,000 to buy and you get 30,000 worth of stuff from them. So basically double your money every time you murder one of these dudes. So yeah, it's way, I used to do blacksmithing for money, but now I just do blacksmithing to get a 15,000. As soon as you get your first 15,000, you just murder every Bretonian knight in Bretonia and steal all their shit. I think for evil playthroughs, it's quite good. Do new heroes spawn? Yeah, new heroes do eventually spawn, yeah. And also, while you've got them naked, they can still fight in tournaments for you as well. Ah, you got beaten by some random dickhead. We're extremely evil in this playthrough, yeah. Hey, Nez Vasil. Is this where you were yesterday? I've definitely seen your name before. I think it was yesterday. Do you often forget where you were yesterday? All right, that's all we really need for the moment. How much? Yeah, we don't actually need any more murdering, but I kind of want to murder a few more. Oh, yesterday you were drunk. Yeah, that's right. That was you. I remember you being all drunk and stuff. All right, we'll do a little. We'll go like here, and then back through the Empire again. No, he don't let us use the world routes because we're all vampire-y and stuff. Prejudice. I've been trying to find the chosen hero, but no luck. You've got to fight for chaos mellifluously, conquer a bunch of settlements for chaos, and then he spawns in the chaos towns. Well, there are no chaos towns at the start, so yeah. Unless if one of the chaos guys take out a settlement, the rebellions that spawn once a year, then you can go in and hire them in there as well. Just want to shout out and say thanks for the help on helping with this mod the other day. Do you know when they'll bring in the dwarves and orcs? Nah, I don't know. Sorry, little Bobby. It's the next update, but no idea when. They did a new update the other day on their progress. They showed off the Ironbreaker career. You can play a dwarf Ironbreaker. I think there's also a dwarf Slayer. Not sure what else there is. Maybe hopefully it'll be like a runesmith. All right, we're going to make room for our new recruit. Sorry,
I'm
Vincent.
yours to com- Yours is not a face.
Nice. Lured another one of their brave young Bretonian knights. And we'll just get our knights to fight in the tournament. Doesn't seem to matter whether they're naked or not, but yeah. Very nice. We won a hunts free, so with 5,000 gold. Boom. Yeah, our new recruit, we'll take his swords. We'll smelt his armor. We'll sell his armor and gear. And yeah, I'm gonna just excuse me, just gonna smelt down these swords because they're quite high tier. It'll give me a lot of blacksmithing experience to smelt them, and also it unlocks the TOR greatswords. I've got a recipe for a tier 6 hidden greatsword recipe on the Discord. This is now my new favorite sword now. We haven't got high enough skill to make it. Once we get to 100 blacksmithing, we'll be able to make a decent one. I haven't got the blade unlocked yet. That's pretty good. Oh, we need some iron. Oh, that's alright. We'll have a look. How do I craft the cast two-handed axe? I'll find the recipe for it. Hey, Melitously, I made a video about this actually, which will explain exactly how to do it. I'll link it for you. It's actually the Minotaur one. I got a magical sword called Dragon's Tooth on my Bretonian Knight. That's pretty good. That's you didn't craft it though, Disky Fishy, right? That's just one you actually found, yeah. Right, you looted it or something. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Excuse me. All right, we've got another new recruit there. We've taken advantage of. Blacksmithing. Do you want to actually? Yeah, let's get to 100 blacksmithing fast so that we can get our good weapons unlocked. Murder another one of our conscripts here. It's pretty good. It's pretty convenient, this, isn't it? You just cruise around, get a bunch of cool swords and get a bunch of cool gear and just murder a bunch of Bretonian knights and get, you know, double your money every time basically.
Yours is not a face I know.
There's a hard choice between that and Krell's axe. Oh, really? Was Krell's axe magical as well? Shit, we got to kill some herdstones. Alright, let me try again, see if I can make this sword. I won't be able to make a good one. I can make it, maybe make a rusty one. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth using it or not, but... Rusty, yeah, Rusty's pretty bad, but it is what it is. All right. I'll just yeah, I'll take the greatsword. What's the polearm swing damage? 99, 123, 128 length. Yeah, no, it's better. The sword's better length than the greatsword anyway. Not knowing what Krell's axe does will just have to haunt me. I wonder if Krell's axe has got a unique head that we haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, mellifluously. If you watch that video, can you tell me what you think of it? If you think it's a good video or it's not really that good. Look at that dude, he looks pretty fierce. Alright. Elon, the Britannian Knight.
I'm yours to command.
Did I forget to leave the town? No, I'm out of the town. Yeah, there we go.
Yours is not a...
Alrighty. Shentalon is Shentalon a city? Oh yeah, it looks kind of like a city. Hey, Rent-A-Gimp. Thanks, buddy. Being a murder hobo is great and all, but smithing gets you that sweet XP. Well, every one of these guys has a high tier two-handed Tor sword, which you can smelt down. So it's kind of like I feel like a combination of the two things, like, you know, because you want to get 3 knights so that you can get the free renown from visiting the settlements. So you kind of want to get the knights anyway. But if you do all of the blacksmithing first, like, and get your blacksmithing up to 100 plus first, then like when you steal all their swords and smelt them down, it's not as much of a boost. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2 points of skill still, even though I'm at 70. Yeah, got to 4. See, I'd probably got like 20 points of skill ups just from the sword. Plus, I unlocked all of the four greatsword recipes, including the tier 6 one now. So, you know, I feel like it's good to combine the two things. Yeah, smith until you get to 15,000 gold, then do a little run around, kill all the knights, get all your swords to smelt down, and then go back and do more smithing and more working for the lords and stuff. I feel like that's kind of my perfect rotation now, pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this guy, Theodoric. He's gonna be my bodyguard and my blood bank. I feel like I want to have human lords. I don't really like the white kings that much. Maybe I'm just gonna keep all of these knights as my bodyguards and blood banks. But yeah, no, the experience points and stuff that you get from I mean, you definitely want to max out your blacksmithing so that you can get you definitely want to max out your blacksmithing so you can get the stat points. Like the vampire companions. I like one thing I like about the vampire companions is they have a spell that they can do that they cast on you that increases your damage by 20%. So I was thinking about getting a vampire companion and just having him only cast that spell and just follow me around, just buffing my combat abilities all the time. But that would be pretty sweet. Grandmaster Dietrich Og won that round. Vampire companions are pretty good in combat. They're not very good at winning tournaments though. They're okay. They can occasionally win them. Like if you have 4 or 5 of them, they'll win them, you know. But the knights can do better. They have higher stats. Yeah, no argument there. They're good on the battlefield. Like you say, I want one for the magic as well, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the vampires on the battlefield though. They just chill wind and just destroy everything straight away. Like if you have like 4 vampire companions, they just all like chill wind the shit out of the enemy and just kill everything before you even get a chance to do anything. It's kind of annoying. I think I'm going to turn that off on my guys and make them just fight and, you know, fight with their combat skills. What do you mean by shops? You mean general trade shops? Yeah, you just go and buy any Tor Great Axe and then smelt it down and that'll get you started. So you can go to like the Vampire Lands and buy the Graveguard Great Axe or the Vampire Great Axe. Just smelt those down. Or you can just fight Minotaurs and steal their Great Axes. Yeah, no worries, mellifluously. Did you think the video was pretty clear mostly? Like it explained it pretty well and it kind of made it seem like a cool thing to do and stuff or whatever? Like, yeah, it was a good video, basically, I guess is what I'm saying. Watching these chill wind into sieges is fun though. Yeah, they can chill wind up onto the battle mounts as well, right? Just wreck everything. All right, so what's next? I want to go level up my leadership before I do any too much serious combat, because if we can get 100 leadership, then we can get 50% extra renown every time we fight a battle. So it feels like it's almost going to be a waste fighting without that, you know. Video is clear and insightful. It was entertaining because I thought to acquire the Old Realms weapons you have to buy them or something. Now I know crafting is a thing. Nice. Alright, I'm glad to help mellifluously. Thanks for the feedback. Oh, that's my banner. Oh, so that's how you can easily, without even reading the stuff, you can just see if your banner comes up, then you know that you won. That's cool. I might respec Theodorus and Regis. Theodorus already gets me double renown. Regis does not, so he only gave me 3 renown then instead of 6. And Arthur does. Alright. We'll respec Regis as well. Have any good one-handed recipes? I just use the Star Falchion. The normal, non-Tor one, just the Star Falchion. So I feel like that's the highest damage, you know, best damage, speed, length, and everything. Yeah, so you just respec their, if you're going to use a guy for a tournament companion, then you respec their one-handed skill. I suppose I could have, I'm probably going to get rid of him eventually, so I probably could have, I don't know, we'll see how we go. It's done now. Yeah, just respec them. Make sure that you take this 20% and 20% damage when wielding one-handed without a shield and double renown from tournaments. And the rest of the stuff doesn't really matter too much. How long does it take to reach 1,000 army capacity? If you're playing as a necromancer, you can probably get there in a few days. A few days of real-time playing. If you're not playing as a necromancer, then yeah, it'll probably, I don't know, take you many days. If you could even make it that far. I don't think you can even get it that high. I think like 400, 500 is probably as high as you can get it, just about. But what you can do is create, so what you actually have is not an army, it's a party. If you want to make an army is multiple parties joined together. So you can make a 1k army, actual army. You just have to put your companions in charge of other parties, and then you form an army out of all of those parties. But you can only do it once you've joined a kingdom. You can't do it when you're not part of a kingdom. I do want a healer. But I think maybe we should just get one more. I'll keep my 3 knights because I think that's the bare minimum you need. You kind of want 4, but you kind of need 3 knights at least to be reliably winning tournaments pretty often. And then, this is just helping us unlock our renown. And then, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a necromancer as a healer, or a priestess of Shelia. You don't get any extra companions, I don't think, as a vampire, a blood dragon, unfortunately. This kind of sucks. This guy won't give us the quest, really. Oh, fuck you then. How rude. Just collecting Pujos so we can do some extreme smithing later on. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have 3 Bretonnian knights that are all like consummate warriors, handpicked to be my proteges. Basically, I'm gonna like train them up to be elite warriors, and I'll I'll entice them on with the gift of the blood kiss. But if whichever one of the 3 impresses me the most, I can eventually make him a vampire. You can't actually do that in the game, but roleplay wise, that's the idea. Got my 3 basically apprentices that are my Bretonnian knights. Then I'm gonna have a vampiress as my consort, my lady, and then I'm gonna have a necromancer as a healer to follow me around. And then if we get any more companions after that, we'll probably just get more necromancers, because they're probably gonna actually increase our strength the most. This is going up pretty fast because we get 6 renown every time we pass through a town, basically, whenever we fight in a tournament. Whenever our companions fight in a tournament, I should say.
We will trouble your
Let's see who tramples whose puny fucking what. These are my young proteges. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yeah, this sword's not very good. Oh, I'm not very good with it. Oh yeah, I've got 0 sword skill. Fuck. Luckily, my knights are pretty good with swords. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad I was with the 2-hander. I forgot that I haven't actually started learning it yet. Fuck. Oh shit. Alright, this is bad. We might lose this. I'm gonna have to let my knights pretty much do it. It might be quicker if I just sort of die and let my dudes sort of do it for me. So this is, I'm in Blood Knight mode. Oh fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you a better fighter. It just makes it slow motion. Retreat? I could retreat, but there's honor to think of. That would be like admitting that these filthy fucking savages are better than me. Oh. Well, I guess that was way more honorable. Alright, let's see if my proteges can prove me. This is a test. I just did this as a test to see if my proteges are worthy. One of them's not worthy because he just got taken out. I don't think my proteges are going to do me proud in this particular scenario. I've got like about 50,000 gold worth of shit in my backpack as well. Definitely should have retreated on that one. Because I had a whole backpack full of like weapons and stuff. But it's alright. It probably wasn't that much. There's probably like 20,000 gold. Alright, where are we? Prisoner of Ungor Warband. Oh, that'll be right. That'll be fine. Inauspicious beginning. Alright, we'll hang out in here, do a bit of blacksmithing, lick our wounds for a while. Get our health back up from 23%. We can't currently even fight at the moment because we're so wounded. There's only 2 wood. We can't even blacksmith. We can sell this horse. Still all prisoners. Yeah, that two-handed sword was really shit. It's I mean, nah, the sword's fine. It's just my skill level is super bad. All right, let's see if we can find some wood. Oh, Getchberg's got a lot of wood. Should be able to do a bit of smithing there. Feels like there should be a.
Hello, traveler.
Maybe we can work something out. 686. Yeah, I could have just. That was, yeah, that was wise. I don't think the Beastman Warband will let me work it out though. Alright, we got it there. If you just smith and sell stuff at the start of the game, do you make a profit? If you see how the way that I do it, Disco Fishy, yeah, I do two-handed pole arms, and you don't make money really initially, but as soon as you unlock the wooden head, the rake head or the shovel head, those you will make money off. Just enough to keep buying wood and make a little bit of a profit, but very quickly you unlock the bill hook head, and as soon as you unlock the bill hook head, you can make like 1,800, 2,000 gold off each one, and then you just make shitloads of money after that. So yeah, so like, and when you immediately start, you sort of can, but it's not like great. It's not really great. It's very minimal. But as soon as you unlock the rake head, then you're pretty much good. I'll show you what I mean. So if we go, I'll just rest for a second. So when you very first start smithing, I usually do two-handed pole arms. I find it's the easiest to get started in. There's other things that are good later on, but pole arms are the best things to start off with. Yeah, so at the start you'll only be able to make this one recipe, this spear tip and this basic thing. So you just smelt that, you make that a few times, and then as soon as you unlock this, or this, they only use wood. They don't use metal anymore. So then it's really easy. You just buy wood, make this, buy wood, make this, and you can't really run out of money or anything. and then do that a few times, and then you'll unlock this. And when you unlock that, then you can actually make money. Make proper money. So you just make a few of those, and then there's 2,000, 1,700, 1,700. So, you know, once you start making those, you're making good money. And you can just go into throwing daggers and just buy broad bladed throwing daggers. They give you one wrought iron out of each one, so they cost you 300. Smelt that down, make it into a billhook, and you can sell it for like 1,700. So then you're making good money then. Yeah, just gotta wait for our health to get back up. Oh, Regis the Knight's escaped. He's regrouping. All right. Staying at Mittlenberg. Okay, alright. I guess we better go to Mittlenberg then. No. Just got to offload some of this wood. All right. Another point in. I think I want to get another point in medicine actually, because if we can get if we can get Doctor's Oath, I might even get three. Might even put 3 points in medicine. I don't know. It'd be good to get Doctor's Oath pretty quick. Yeah, no, Warrior Priest is probably going to be a more reliable healer. He's not going to die as often. But, yeah, no, I just like the idea of having a little Priestess of Shalia. There's my blood bank leveling up. Oh, demigriff. 88,000. I've never seen a demigriff in a shop before. Oh, need 120 riding to get it. Wow. You can't normally get demigriffs. They've only got 200 hit points as well, so they're not even like that good. I mean, I don't really want a demigriff. I think it would look shit. I don't think they look very cool. Like, I mean, I don't mean in this game. I think they've done the demigriffs quite well in this mod. I just mean in general. I don't really like the idea of demigriffs that much. I think they're cool. Cooler just to ride a horse like a man, like a knight. The demigriff is like the it's like the equivalent of having like a you know, like a multi-million-dollar Ferrari or something. You're just compensating for something. You need that much power between your legs. We got a really good horse from a tournament. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Palmatians and stuff like this. Super fast horses. All right, let's get our companions back so we can start getting some tournament. Who's guy catching me? You're not catching me now. The Palmatian's the best horse you've seen, or some other horse? Where'd my other two? Oh, here we go. The mysterious unnamed horse that you got from a tournament is the best horse you've ever seen. Cool. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that one. Oh, okay. No, I thought you were in game. Right, how much, all right, I don't know if a healer is gonna, I mean, I would like a healer, but I wonder if I gave my knights lances, if they would be a lot more effective at killing shit. Oh, is there no one in the how? That's weird. Where are all the lords? Reuven the Crazed.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Alright, we'll join this guy and we'll train in leadership. I know I should put another point in leadership, maybe. Tile horse. Ah, yeah, they're pretty good. Are they better than Palmatians? I don't know. Maybe. We've got a pretty big party here. So we're inside an army now of 761. It's like a multiple parties stuck sitting together. Bretonia should have better horses than the Empire, though. Palmatians and Tiles are both sort horses from Vanilla. I think the Tile horse is like Sturgeon or something, and the Palmatian is like an Empire one or something. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's any specific horses that are just from the mod. But yeah, I think Empire is Empire, right? And Bretonia is, I want to say, the one that starts with the. Sylvania is Kazate, like is their native one. Wood Elves are Botanian. So they've all got like the base race, whatever race they're based on, they get their basic, stuff in the shops, like their normal horse types and their normal armor types and all that. But then they have the TOR stuff on top of that as well. We're cruising around, but we're not really... You're up to 56 leadership, which is pretty cool. No, it doesn't seem like we're really doing a great deal. The fact that he's got an army... Oh, here we go. Looks like we're ready to fight a siege. If I put points into hit points, then my maximum hit points will go up, which means I'll be wounded and my percentage hit points will go down. So yeah, you got to watch out for that. When you accompany a lord, you only lose control of your troops during the campaign, but to return to you when you leave. No, you lose your troops permanently, Wayne King, if you go as a hiring sword, but you keep your companions. And you get paid extra for having your companions in your party as well. So I'm getting 698 right now. Actually, I've got a theory that the amount you get paid is based on how much you, like when you first join. So like they joined, the two companions joined afterwards. So I reckon if I leave and rejoin, I might get paid more. I didn't notice whether it jumped up when they joined or not.
Oh? Yours is not a face I know.
$647. No, that's less than I was getting before, isn't it? So yeah, so I think that the so it must have updated as soon as they joined the party, but I just didn't notice it. And also, yeah, and then also we went up a little bit because I'd been with that lord for a while. But yeah, it's still pretty close to what we were getting before, so if we just give it a few days, we'll be back up to the same amount. I know we're going to join Manfred's army. No?
Follow your champion, Judge.
I want to get away from where they're most likely to shoot the artillery at. Oh, I think if I can jump on this artillery, can't I? Let me have a go with this. Get out of the way. Let me have a shot. I've got no idea what I'm doing with this thing. I'm just gonna press fire, I guess, at some point. Now I just press fire. Nice. Did I do that? I didn't get any experience points. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't me. I'm confused. Who's the trigger man? Is that the trigger man over there? Maybe I need to kick him off. No, it's this other guy. Yeah, you piss off, dude. I'm controlling this thing now. Oh man, look at all the magic damage. I think if I can actually hit something with this, then I'll get a heap of engineering experience. And also the Lord will give me a lot of charm points. Did I don't know. Maybe I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, I don't know. If it was a cannon, I feel like I'd be a bit more accurate. There's no crosshairs or anything, so how the fuck am I supposed to know what to do? Like... Wait, oh, it's that guy at the front that's shooting it. I don't I know what I'm doing. Alright, this is mine now. I'm now the guy. I don't know who's the guy. I'm confused. Am I the guy? I feel like I'm the guy. Okay, now it's my turn, right? Yeah, that was definitely me that time. Fuck, I missed. Keep loaded, peons. Let's go. Aim towards the gates. There's my own dudes are in there though. I will kill my own dudes. I think you just hit the middle of the wall. They were coming right for you. I don't think I'm going to get like any experience points at all from this. Nah, missed. I gotta go down a little bit. Alright, let's try to go down a little bit, and we go a little bit that way. I can just hit one guy. No. Okay, gotta go down a lot more and a bit more to the right. Oh, they're gone now anyway. Even if we could just kill some get some friendly fire, I'd be happy with that. I don't know if down is down or down is up. Okay, that looks good enough. Oh yeah, down is down. Down is down and up is up. Alright, we're on the perfectly aligned now. Just gotta go up a little bit. Alright, I'm confident next time I use the trebuchet, I can actually hit shit and shit. It'll probably take me 3 hits to get my eye in. Here we go, direct hit, let's go. Ah, too high. Alright, a little bit lower, and a little bit more to the right. I'm in tactics because my knights are beating people up. I'm just aiming for the middle of the gap there. I just want to kill a bunch of my own troops. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Kill all those friendly troops there. Yeah! Nice. I hit something. Yes! I won the battle. It was my shot that did it. Pretty much. I got 12 skill points in charm because of my contribution to that battle. There you go. All of y'all who said that I didn't make a contribution. How dare you? Necromancer Hood. Yeah, nice. He's mysterious. When I go about town, I like a bit of privacy. .60 leadership.
I'm... Sate your hunger.
We're gonna get wounded here, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Why is this horse so shit? Did you get wounded, maybe? We've got a wounded palfrey. There's the spells, and they've successfully avoided getting shot by friendly spell fire. If you fight in the battle, you get charm points, but it's like there's still more spells to come, and I feel like you're just gonna get friendly fired. I'll just practice on this tree. They seriously haven't killed him yet? That's the healing spell, that glowing light that's on them. That's the Necromancer healing spell. give it another shot.
Sate your hunger.
Oh, bro, they're all dead. I missed. If I get hit by a freaking chill wind, get the fuck out of here. You always gotta watch out that the vampires don't chill wind you. I fought bravely. I should get some charm points. No, not today. What's our leadership up to now? Yeah, so if we what do you call that? If we So we're trying to get 100 leadership. So we've currently got 2 social and 3 focus points in leadership. So yeah, so if we 2 attributes and 3 means 138. So maximum skill we can get up to is 138 just with 2 focus, 2 attribute points and 2 attribute points and 3 focus points. So we're so we've got more than enough now already to be able to get that. I just want to get the 100 so that we can get the plus 50% renown from battles, and the rest of the stuff I don't really care about. I mean, we're going to get plus 5 party size limit there, and we could get another plus. No. You can get another plus 10 party size at 175, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. We might get it later on if we want to. Tactics. I don't know if tactics gives you anything super cool apart from. Well, I guess we may as well go to 75 so we get the plus 10 party size. It's mainly about auto resolve for the tactics, which is still pretty good though. For if you want to get, a lot of renown from just auto resolving big battles. I might try to put. I was thinking about maybe trying to put some spellcraft in points in to see if we can get our spellcraft up to. Yeah, spellcraft up to 50. If we put like 2 or 3 points into spellcraft before we read the books, you might be able to get up to 50 and get this 5% advantage in simulation battles, which is pretty cool. Even though we can't cast spells. Actually, I'm not sure if we are able to gain spellcraft or not. Not sure what happens if we read a book. If we read a spellcraft book. So yeah, so the end result is we don't need more leadership points. We could take tactics, roguery, and scouting a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to get that 2-handed skill up because it's pretty embarrassing how bad we are with the 2-hander. Oh, here we go. I don't think we want to fight those guys though, because our army's mainly just skeletons and shit. Oh, here we go. All right, it's on.
I'm taking.
Big battles like this, very high chance that we're gonna get killed. That's my my 3 knights heading off to suicide themselves into the army. I might let them hold back. Not sure why we're retreating. We got the weaker army, or I thought we had the stronger army because we got so many more dudes. Nope, they're shooting at us. Actually, maybe we'll go right around the side and we'll go after their archers. They only got 21 archers. Oh, that's their grenade launchers coming in. Yeah, the Empire has lore of gun. So we have magic, but they have the lore of the gun. See all the magic and shit unleashing. Alright, let's do it. They're trying to move back to reform with the rest of their reinforcements, so that's why they're not really fighting or anything. There's a good time to have at it. We're gonna get too close to their line soon though, and then their other guys that are already set up are gonna start shooting at us. There they are. Shit, missed. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I got one of my knights left. 2 of my knights are still left, so that's alright. Alright, I think we did alright out of that. Got a few swings in. I charged up my Red Fury as well, so we can get good supercharged next time we need to. Just masquerading as a Bretonnian knight, wearing the blood-stained, stolen clothes of the knights that I murdered. Along with my 2 ensorcelled thralls. That looks like they're re-engaging. Who's this guy? There's a lot of halberds in there, yeah, it's not really good for us, is it? Yeah, I think this is good for us. We just chill kind of on the sidelines. Try to snipe a few free kills here and there. Got a 2-handed up to 50. I need a better horse for sure. Oops, stay away from that heavy cav. Where are their archers? Nope. Level up. Oh shit, just copped a stray missile fire. Oh shit. I swung my camera view around at the same time as I swung and missed. I feel like my sword swings are getting more effective, like in real time, from my skill ups. Oh, fuck. This is in my slow-mo Red Fury mode. Whoa, shit! Looking out for that. Yeah, Demigriff Knights are a little bit intimidating. Who's that? Luther Hustle someone. That's a character, I'm pretty sure. He had a cool horse as well. Cool barding on his horse, at least. In a siege, I was able to jump across some roofs to reach a group of archers using slow-mo. Just savagely went through them like butter, so satisfying. Nice. Ooh. Oh shit. Swing was too fast. Oh! They got me. What sword is that? That's a tier 6 blade. It's a tier 6 Bretonian sword. Yeah. It's in the Discord. It's the one, the 140 length one in the Discord. Read the recipe. Big battle. Hopefully we get a ton of charm out of this. Or at least a ton of charm XP, help us level up. And 4 influence. What about my charm?
It has been some time.
No. Our yeah, I might leave because we're wounded now, so we won't get any points.
Oh.
Yeah, so now we've got a blacksmith for a while. We wait to heal up. But we did get some skill ups. We got 67 two-hander. It's 10% damage with two-handed axes and maces. We could make a pretty nice mace, but it's not that good for a horse. Not that good for mounted combat. And we kind of want to get our riding up more first. We'll go swing speed for two-hander for starters. And then endurance, athletics. You only need 3 points in medicine. If I want to try and get it up to Doctor's Oath anytime soon. I do like my Bretonian Knight proteges. They're pretty cool. In siege. Alright, we'll go to Siegfried off. We'll just have blacksmithing over there for a while. Charger. Empire Charger. Yeah, that's faster and better. So there is, faction specific. I mean, there is like mod specific, horses and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, actually, if we pump our blacksmith up to 100, we can actually make a good version of this. This one's got 5 slower swing speed, and it's just like generally a shit version. We can make a mastercrafted version or a balanced version, I think, if we get our blacksmithing up a bit. That battle was pretty fun before though, just riding around slaughtering with our little band of heroes. I think that's the way to do it, isn't it? You just have a band of knights and you just go around the periphery of the battlefield, just taking as much, just killing as much stuff as you can and getting as much advantage as you can personally. Don't worry about the larger battle. Let the Lord handle that. You just try and get as many kills and level ups and stuff as you can so you get more loot at the end of the battle. Okay, bit of money. I don't think they'll win if they're damaged. Oh no, there you go. Even though they were injured, they still win. That's cool. Now, what level am I at? You can try making money poles now. This should help us level up a little bit faster. Yeah, nice. A couple more of them and then we can make ourselves a proper sword. Maybe we should go 5 blacksmithing. Because, you know, we're a sick warrior. We want to make wicked weapons. And lately I just go for three blacksmithing. It's enough to get you the extra endurance point. But since we're not going to be a wizard or really use bow or anything, we may as well have like the finest quality weapons possible. In my opinion. Alright, there we go, we've got 101. Now we should be able to make the good two-hander. Go 145 length, 129 damage. 140, 127, but with that little bit extra speed. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll just go for the full size. I'll take it down 1 just so we get 1 extra speed. Yeah, he's making those are dull, but he can make a balanced one. You never go down the blacksmithing, as in you never blacksmith at all, or you just put the 3 points in to get the endurance, endurance point, and then you leave it at that. We're trying to carry all of our wood to this other town. Never blacksmith at all. I find it really hard to leave that extra point of endurance and vigor on the table. So basically I can put 8 points into war mace so much more. Yeah, it's not about the money. You can make money in heaps of different ways, it doesn't really matter. But you can put 8 points in endurance and 8 points in vigor, and then from blacksmithing athletics you get 2 points of vigor and 2 points of endurance. So you can basically max out your athletics to get, you know, the huge amount of hit points and have 10 vigor, and I've only spent 16 points. You know, you can have 330 two-hander and 330 athletics and only spend 16 points in stats instead of 20. So it's like, I don't know, it's hard to give it up. Yeah, I agree. The money is. I mean, I use it for money, but you don't need to use it for money. That's not the draw card, really. The real reason I can't can't stop doing it is because of the stats. What makes money? Blacksmithing makes the market. Yeah, that's what we want. Chance of making fine weapons. Now we should be good. 4 points in endurance and 5 skill points gives you +1 in either. 4 points in endurance and 5 points in athletics, you mean? Yeah, but putting endurance and putting 3 points in blacksmithing and 9 points in endurance gives you another extra endurance point and another extra vitality point from vigor point from blacksmithing as well. What are we doing? Oh, nice helmet. Makes me stand out a little bit more from the ruffians, from the common scum. All right, let's see if we can yeah, basically what I go for is I want to get athletics 330 because every point of athletics above 250 gives you an extra hit point. So basically, if you get 330 athletics, then you can have plus 80 hit points, you know? And I've already got shit tons of hero hit points. Oh, well, I can already get shit tons of hit points from my class, but with another 80 on top of that, you know, I can just be like the ultimate warrior, you know what I mean? But yeah, oh, you're going for intelligence. Yeah, if you're going for an intelligence build, then you don't care about your stats and stuff, so that's fine. But yeah, if you want to be like a beast warrior, then yeah, I feel like you got to go blacksmithing. Yeah, intelligence builds, yeah, sure, you don't need blacksmithing for that. But if you're gonna go warrior build, like you know, like quite often I'll go like 10 endurance, 8 vigor or something like that, or 10-6 or some shit, you know, or 10-10. I'm gonna go for 10-10 here. But yeah, I'm going to put 8 points into endurance, 8 points into vigor. Then I'll get plus 2 endurance from smithing and athletics and plus 2 vigor from smithing and athletics. So I'll be 10-10. And then we'll be able to be just like, you know, the ultimate warrior. But yeah, I'm not going to put any points in intelligence. We'll just get some of our minions to do that shit. I know medicine's really good to get the max medicine, but I don't care. I'm not going to bother leveling it up. I don't care about my troops. I only care about my elite because I'm a blood dragon. But yeah, if you're going to go wizard, if you're going to go for a mage, or you can go on medicine mage next time. No, sorry, Empire Magister, medicine, 10 intelligence. Oh no, you don't need intelligence. You only need 8 intelligence, 8 intelligence and 5 points in medicine. I think that gets you to, oh no, you want 10-10, yeah, because you want to go every point above, yeah. So yeah, 10 intelligence, 5 medicine, and you get plus 80 hit points for your minotaurs. And then get your keystones that give you minotaurs like 50% physical resistance or something like that, or whatever. Yeah, the army having 80 points is so much more. Yeah, no, like I'm not arguing with intelligence builds are way better, like for conquering the map and all that kind of stuff than strength, than vigor, endurance builds. But I don't play that. I play it as an RPG, like where I just go around with my companions and like I win, you know, try to fight for like cool items and shit, you know, and then let the other lords handle that sort of stuff. I don't really care about the meta, the conquest game, you know. I find that part of the game pretty boring. But yeah, like when but if you're aiming towards that sort of thing, then yeah, intelligence for builds pretty good. But I think most people like they start off going for the intelligence builds. So that they can, you know, be super cheesy on the campaign map, and then eventually they're like, oh, maybe I'll just go back and do a barbarian king vigor build, but still try to win, but without the 80 hit extra points and stuff like that, you know. So it's like it just depends on what you're wanting to do, you know. Oh yeah, I can put these points in now because we're not with the Lord. I'll get my extra. Yeah, this is a trick actually. We'll put this in, and then we'll hang out with the Lord. And then when the Lord, if we get wounded, we can take these points out again, so that we can get the 25 hit points back. But yeah, no. Granted, if you don't really care about the being a beast combat dude and that kind of stuff, then you don't need to worry about the blacksmithing stats. And it's a huge investment, like as well. You want to, because you know, if you don't want to get 10 endurance in order to get maximum athletics hit points for your own personal dude, then it's not really worth it. But I pretty much love doing that. So, right. So we're gonna try and make this sword. just get attached to all my units, and when one dies, my money pockets hurt. I just like my companions. I don't really care about the units too much. Unless it's a Minotaur army or something. Minotaur army, or what's the other thing that was really powerful that we've come across? Oh, tree men. Is there anything else like that that's got like over 300 hit points that you can try and make like super elite armies out of? Rusty. Rusty. Fuck me. We can make one. We just need to get lucky. I think we've only got a 10% chance. Less talking, more raiding. Indeed. Damn it. Getting really good skill ups from this though. But yeah, we're gonna make a master blade. So yeah, the blood dragon's all about like their own personal combat skill and being like, you know, the greatest warrior and stuff. So that's pretty much what I'm trying to roleplay here. I'm not worried about being a general or having like a great army or whatever. Essentially, I just want to be like the greatest warrior that ever lived and have my little band of proteges that are trying to like be me. They all basically want to be me. And then if they're good enough in combat, then maybe one day I'll give them the blood kiss. Balanced Tor Greatsword, there we are. Alright, if we can make another one. Got another level up. Alright, this one should be quite a lot better. Longer, more damage, faster, everything more good. Yeah, I want to get a horse riding up, that's ample, that's fine. Leadership. Tactics. No, I think we need two-hander. We need to, it's about time we actually got good with a weapon. It's just embarrassing, you know? Just embarrassing. Alright, we made another one. Having fun is the most important thing for sure. But yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to downgrade the intelligence playthrough. I think the intelligence playthroughs are definitely fun as well. I was just sort of saying, like, you know, there's other fun ways as well. Yeah, I'm gonna make a proper Minotaur master next time. We got 87, 129, 88, 129, 89, 128. Yeah. All right, I think we've got one for everyone now. One of them's slightly less good than the others, but yeah, more damage, way more damage. Slightly slower swing speed. Well, a fair bit slower swing speed, to be fair, but way longer. All right, we're all pretty beastie. I don't know if I should give them all lances as well, maybe. All right, good. I think we are all set. All right, nice. How much renown do we need? Oh, we're already up to. We need to get another dude. Then they have glaives in the mod. Yeah, they've got everything that they've got in the vanilla plus more stuff. What was I gonna say? Right, so I think we need a healer, but I don't know whether we're on a necromancer or a priestess of Shelia. I feel like the necromancer is going to give us more juice in combat. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Let's see what we can do with the necromancer. Yeah, necromancer is going to give more flavor. Excuse me. Oh, although This could be my new lady love.
Peace to you, stranger. Though if you come any closer, I may stick a knife in your belly.
She's got a pretty badass haircut. I feel like can't resist. I'm in love. All right, boom. This is my vampiress consort. Yeah, she's pretty Palmation, that's what we want. They're fast as fuck. Yeah, 59 speed. Very quick. Or charger. No, their mounts are actually faster. You can fix her? Yeah, she's a fixer-upper. Oh, I need to make another sword now. Oh yeah, if you edit them, you lose their bonus hit points. Yeah. So she's got a skill called Vampire Body. Gives her plus 100 hit points. Yeah, these guys don't have that, but they've got way highest combat skills, so they're much better in combat. I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so we can go to the Necromancer and check out her spells. She should have a depth unlocked, but might say that she can't. Yeah, see, it says insufficient caster level, but she actually can do that. She just needs to respec her in Spellcraft because she's already a depth level. If we look at her, she's got 100, so she should be a depth level, but it's not showing up, so we just got to fix her up. Actually, while we're there, we should check and see if her one-handed skill is spec'd into Renown. You won't win many tournaments compared to the other guys. But that's right, she gives us the double Renown. Everyone gives us double Renown, so that's cool. So if she does happen to win a tournament, we'll still get the double Renown. So yeah, so she's got an ability that can buff the rest of us, which is what I want for her. Here's one, Power of Darkness. Grants 20% physical bonus damage for a duration of 35 seconds, and she can do it every 70 seconds. Death Spasm, Crackling Bolt of Fireball that sets victims on fire. Soul Rain, striking below with Arcane Lightning. Screaming Skull, damaging everything in its path. Doth buff target allies' weapon to do additional magic damage. Yeah, I just want everything that's going to make me do more damage. So, you know, our ability to win tough fights is not going to be as good. If I just let her do chill wind, she'll just like murder everything with her chill wind, which will make us be able to punch a lot more above our weight with battle and stuff. But I don't want that. I want to fight like honorably in combat because I'm a blood knight. So I'm going to give her Strength of Combat. She can cast the 3 wins. Give her Petty Heal so she can heal herself, I guess. Oh no, not that one. That buffs herself. This one, yeah. Buff target weapons, but buff target allies weapon to do additional magical damage. So hopefully she'll cast it on me, but you know, who knows. And yeah, 20% physical damage, that's what we want. And yeah, none of the other spells. We don't need to worry about any of those. So yeah, hopefully she's going to cast that on me and make me there we go. Got a bit of a good helmet. Wind of Death? No, I can't get Wind of Death. That's too high level. Damn it. But at least smithing's powering up really fast from this, so that's good. I don't feel like I should make one more just for the other guy as well. But that's fine. Whatever. Shoot the full package. All right, let's see how we go with a small fight. We need to find some like bandits and stuff. There's some beastmen. Name her Isabella. Good name her Isabella. I feel like she's not really an Isabella character though. Like Isabella's like, you know, a noble woman. I suppose she is meant to be a countess, but she's more of a savage. She's got that like barbarian kind of mohawk sort of thing. Do you know you can start as an imperial and get blood kissed later? Yeah, that's right. You don't have to start as an imperial. You can start as a mercenary class in any human faction. So you could be a mercenary, Musion mercenary, or you could be a vampire counts mercenary, or you can be an empire mercenary, and they can all get the blood kiss later on, as far as I know. But yeah, you can be a wood elf mercenary, but they can't get the blood kiss, I don't think. Yeah, only the mercenary class can get the blood kiss though, yeah. This town is screwed, why is that? A warrior priest hammer. Oh no, we need a two-handed hammer. Get a great axe and unlock the axe of impossibility. Vampire Greatsword. Oh wow, I haven't seen that halved before. The hilt looks cool. Not as cool as my weapon though. It's nearly as cool as my weapon. A master crafted version of that would be pretty good. About to rebel and no food plus low security. Oh, okay, right. Did he literally? I suppose I should just go and fight. I should just go and fight for him, Manfred or someone. And get that leadership up first. Now that we've got the extra companion, we'll get even more money and more dark energy. Yes, our next character I think will be the Necromancer. We'll give him the healing spell and the summon.
It has been some...
So yeah, so if you have any troops, you lose all your troops, but you keep your all your companions. And yeah, we can just get our leadership up to 100. We're up to 69 already, so it won't take too long. But yeah, I don't really want to spend any more points in the leadership because yeah, I need like 15 points just to max out all my combat skills. Oh, I'm just gonna grab a drink. That's a drink right out. Like an hour. I like how you can sort of AFK a little bit with this. You gotta just keep leveling up while you're up there. Especially if you turn pause on entering settlement hall. But if you but yeah, if you fight a battle or whatever, it'll pause it. Up to 73, getting there. Oh, what were you trying to do, Ambivalent? Were you trying to be like a wizard, start off as a magister or something, and then turn into or a witch hunter or something, and then turn into a vampire? I kind of feel like you should be able to do it with any class because, like, yeah, like, because you lose all your spell. Like, as soon as you become a vampire, you lose. Oh, you can't do it if you're elvish. Yeah, you got to be a human mercenary. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, like you lose all your if you become a blood dragon, you completely lose the spellcraft and the faith skill. Like you get set to 0 again, even if you built them up to like 300 or whatever. If you're a if you become a von Carstein, you keep spellcraft, I think, but you lose faith, you lose your faith because they can't. Yeah, vampires can't have any faith at all. So yeah, and you lose all your original you lose all of your original career skills, and you become the new vampire career. But like, so I feel like you should be able to be a warrior priest or, you know, whatever as well. And like, you know, that, and yeah, you should still be able to do it as a vampire, do it as a warrior priest as well. I reckon that'd be cool. All right, let's do it. we jump onto the wall from the ground? Does your jump get bigger as you level up? I wasn't sure what he said then. He said, charge. Charge. Alright, let's see if we can learn this. Oh, that looks cool. Give me a shot of that. Oh, this is a different one. This is a catapult. Who's firing it? This guy? Yeah, you piss off. Hey, I hit some shit. Hey, I did some damage. Actually killed a guy. I got my engineering up a bit. My aim up a smidge. Went too far left. Killed another archer. I want to kill like a bunch of infantry. Let's see if we can hit the walls. Oh shit! Alright, well that happened. He's one of my proteges. Oh, he's both my proteges. Maybe you should pull out your two-handers. I know he did pretty well with that. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Okay. Note to self, don't let them have pole arms because they don't know when to put them away. Like if they had their two-handers out, they'd be cleaving. They'd be cleaving like nobody's business. Get another 3 points of charm. Now I don't get any experience points though because I'm fucked up. That's why party settings limit or morale to your troops. Yeah, I don't care about morale to my troops. Take those points out. So that means my total HP is lower. No need for polearm in sieges, yeah. I have to remember to take off their polearms. Oh, one of the polearms when they're riding around their horses. In small kind of fights or whatever. They should do better with those. But in the battle, if someone could chuck a heal on me, that'd be sweet.
Sate your hunger.
I want to see if my companions are all dead. Oh no, there we go. We've got two companions over here. Oh, there she is, yeah. Oh yeah, they're both using their pole arms. Good. Crash. God damn. Seems a bit extra crashy today. Not sure why. I don't know if it saves it after that siege. Just get it loaded up again. Yeah, I feel like yeah. Was the other crash in battle as well? Lance couching is an easy way to one-shot pretty much anyone. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I should actually make a good lance at some point. Because when we want to level up our polearm, the easiest way to do it is probably to just go around couching people. Get like 50 points of lance in your first skill. You know, if I have like 3 points in lance, I could just probably go out with like a 0 lance and just lance one dude and just get like 50 points in once or something. Oh, you mean for my companion getting? Yeah, my companions will hopefully get some couch lance XP. That's kind of what I wanted to give them, the pole arms. I don't know if I give them a shield as well though, they'll probably couch, but with no shield they'll probably swing. Fuck, how long ago was this? Do we even have our weapons yet? Oh, yeah, we got our weapons. I'm giving mine a huge reach polearm to swing on horseback. Yeah, well, swinging on horseback is good as well. It doesn't really matter what they. I mean, if they swing, I mean, obviously, if they couch, then they're going to get more one-shot kills from couching. If they swing, they're going to get more. They're going to get much better kills from like dueling and like when they're riding around at slow speed, dueling with people and shit. So you know, I'm not sure which one overall is more effective at kind of getting your XP over time. He needs to bomb missile. Yeah, this stuff seems to be lagging me way more than normal. Maybe it's because I don't really fight in big battles like this as much usually. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of trying to struggle with this. But yeah, now I've got like no point really being in the army because I can't yeah, I'm not getting any experience anyway. Puja is the best, but Tribesman Throwing Daggers also give you the good high tier ingots, so both good. Yeah, so I'm not smelting for money anymore. We're just smelting for we're just not crafting for money anymore. We're just crafting for XP. Hey, Scamming Dan, just hosted on YouTube. Thanks so much, Scamming Dan. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope you had a good stream with Scamming Dan. Did I get another level up? Huzzah! Oh, here we go. +1 control, +1 vigor. Boom. There we go. Smithing's paying off. Now I've got more skill ups. Faster skill ups, I mean. And we'll put another point in endurance. Yeah, the vigor point's easy to get, but the endurance point's a bit harder. Alright, I'm gonna just leave.
It has been some.
Because there's no point being in his party while we're not getting any skill ups because we've got no health. Those are companions. No, they're all fucked up. %. All right, let's see what we can do here. Smell. Yep, another couple of skill ups. Nice. If we had more materials, we could level up faster by getting all the other guys to make stuff as well. One of my lads doesn't have one as good as this. Cool. Still powering up. All right, if we try, any more tribal? No. Okay, try. How many horses we got? We got 5 dudes. Is that 5 dudes including me? No, it's 5 dudes including me. So we get 2 more horses. So we can go find some more stuff, and we'll get some industrial style XP smithing going. This is an update on the mod. Hey, Skevin Den. No, this is still the one that came out a few months ago. The next update's the dwarfs and the greenskins. Yeah, so they did another update on their progress. They showed the Ironbreaker class. His class perk is that he can become invulnerable to damage for a few seconds. So presumably once you level up and everything, you can make it so that you can stay invulnerable for long periods of time or forever. I would assume. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm just looking forward to playing a dwarf campaign with everyone being really short, so you can't like see anything. You'd be like, there's no vision. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they how you handle that if you're playing as dwarfs. Because normally if you want to play like, a foot troop, like you want to do like a two-handed foot playthrough or a foot crossbow playthrough or something. It's all well and good, except for when you're trying to like organize your troops on the battlefield, you can't see shit. So you really need to have a horse. Even if you're going to go all foot troops, you really need a horse just for yourself so you can see what's going on and organize your troops and stuff. But yeah, if you've got all dwarfs and no mounts, that'll be interesting. Dwarfs on rams? Shut the fuck up about the rams. There's no fucking rams. No one rides rams. Halflings ride rams. Dwarfs don't ride rams. Trying to trigger me, Skevin Dan. What's the other thing? People always coming in telling me dwarfs riding rams, and what's the other one? Like Danny DeVito playing I don't know, some character from Warhammer that's inappropriate. This is what they do to try and torment me. Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah, fuck that up. That's right. Yeah, so we've got a perk now which makes smelting use a lot less stamina for us. So if you're smithing for XP, for character XP, not smithing XP, but character XP. Well, smithing XP as well, but yeah, both I guess. If you're smithing for XP, then yeah, the best way to do it is to unlock the reduced cost of smelting, and then just get your other characters to make the stuff, and then just smelt it with your main character. But you need a lot of materials for it. But yeah, basically we just get all these other dudes to make the stuff. And then he just comes in and just smelts it all, and then just gets shitloads of experience from that. No, we're up to full health again now, so we can go and get our leadership up. Yeah, just because it's like we're relatively low. I mean, we're relatively high in leadership, so I feel like I just want to get the 50% extra leadership before I waste time. Not waste the time, but if you get that 50% extra experience from battles, it has a huge difference to how fast you rank up. Yes, this guy is oh, we'll just check. Yeah, we'll see. See what I mean? And that only used 1/3 of his stamina. Just like massively faster than normal smithing leveling up. Oh, minus 50% stamina used on smithing. So with that, you don't even use 1/4 of it. So now he'll be able to smelt everything that the entire party makes, plus he'll be able to do more smithing himself as well on top of that. So yeah, pretty crazy. Alright, we may as well go 5 in athletics so we can get that endurance point and that vigor point faster. Yeah, it's really good if you play like a really high companion. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, that was without the perk even. I haven't got enough dudes in my party at the moment to do it really properly. But yeah, if you have like one of the guys that gets +5 companions, or even one of the ones that gets +10 companions, that's really good because you can just smelt. You can have like 17 dudes just making shit, and your main character just goes and just melts it all down and just makes heaps of XP. It's pretty good for leveling up your character actually as well. But you know, obviously you can level up your character quite fast from just fighting and doing normal shit as well. I find it quite good for your companions as well. Like if you got a companion that's just about to level up and you're trying to give them like a point in bow skills so you can teach them bow or some shit, you can just smelt with them and give them that last bit of XP they need to level up and get the skill point. I'm still waiting to see whether our Countess is going to ever win a tournament. Nah, not today. Oh, that was a big host, by the way, Scaven Dan. Fuck, you must have had a few people watching your stream. That's good, man. Well, yeah, thanks so much for the host as well. Glad to see your streams doing well. Oh, you're on Twitch as well now? Yeah, nice. How's that? Did you only just start streaming on Twitch? None. Ran out of shit. Oh, okay, no worries. Oh, well, yeah, I'll find you. I'll find you on Twitch, and then, I mean, obviously you're not going to be streaming today, but I'll find you on Twitch, so that way when I'm ending my streams, if you happen to be on, I'll see you, and you know, because I think I don't really notice people if they're not on, if I am not already subscribed to them. Maybe, am I already following you? Maybe I already followed. Maybe I'm already following you. What's your Twitch name? Is it the same? Is it just, I was just Scaven Dan? 179 followers?
Stream key had changed.
Does that sound like you?
I think that's the problem.
Nice. Yeah, cool. All right, nice. Next time yeah, I don't know if you ever stream after me, but yeah, next time I'm finishing up, I'll check your host if you're on. I've hardly got any followers on Twitch as well. I've got 1,700 followers. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you get like, I don't know, I've got like 20 people watching me right now, I think, on Twitch. Hey, everyone on Twitch. Sometimes it gets up to like maybe like 80, maybe, you know, sometimes it's something particularly exciting I'm doing. Honestly, I don't really try to grow my following on Twitch. Like, yeah, like if people prefer to watch on Twitch, like that's great, that's awesome. But I don't really know what the culture is on Twitch, or what you're supposed to do, or, you know, if there's like little tricks and tips or whatever to grow yourself on Twitch and shit. Like, I don't really know what that shit is, and I don't really give a fuck. Like, you know, I just do my thing. You know, I just do my thing. If people want to watch me on Twitch, they can. If they don't, then they cannot. That's fine as well. Whatever. You know, like I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like I've got my YouTube channel, and that's like my main thing. So it's like, yeah, not really trying to change up my style or anything specifically to, you know, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I assume there's some stuff I could be doing better to more optimize towards Twitch, but, you know, I really like, I'd rather just do my thing and, you know, not be distracted, I guess. So yeah, hopefully all the Twitch people are, well, I guess the people who are currently watching Twitch, obviously you're happy enough with it. But yeah, I know I don't do all the Twitch stuff as good as other streamers do, but yeah, not really my thing. Yeah, man, it's hard to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how to merge the chats. Yeah, you have to use Steam Labs and like I think Nightbot or one of the bots, and then the bot will like. Oh, actually no. Depends what you're doing. If you're just streaming to both, then yeah, I think you need to use a bot or something. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. I just have both chats up and I talk to them separately. As I said, there's probably stuff I could do to optimize it more, but I don't know. My thing is like, I just like playing games, doing cool shit. If other people think it's cool as well, then they can hang out and we have a good time. That's pretty much the whole story. All right. We vibing indeed. Lipugio. How much would we got? Shitloads. Much tribesmen throwing daggers. Very nice. These are, yeah, I don't know if these are the best actually for this, because there's, yeah, I don't know, maybe. No level up. Hey, Grey Lotus, you heading off? No worries, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. All right, masterwork weapons. All right, we'll have to remake all our weapons at some point. So again, we're leveling up again. Yeah, writing's good. We need to. Do we need to get tactics up? I don't know. I don't see. I mean, I know that I know that it scales our class skill, but I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it. I feel like we concentrate on two-hander for now. Where's my medicine still going up? We still got wounded. Oh yeah, she's still wounded. Okay. Yeah, I can keep taking my hit point on and off, in order to keep myself wounded all the time, so I can keep leveling up medicine while we're smithing as well. It's not a huge amount of XP, but every little bit helps. Yeah, after this, I think we'll just wait till we've stockpiled a massive amount of Pujos, and then because it's like, yeah, we just don't have enough materials to make enough stuff. What we can do is make a Folk's Blade. And then we can smelt those. Yeah, actually that still gives us almost as much XP. We'll just do that to use up the rest of these ingots and shit. And get us a shitload more XP again. Well, yeah, we want to get that extra elite endurance point at least, so we can get it to 9 endurance. Yeah, so that puts up to 8, 9, and we need 1 more point from leveling. Alright, we'll do these. We've got shitloads of ingots. I'll level up. Alright, there's our endurance point. Boom. Now, athletics should be pretty much off the chart. Yeah, 11. So if we just do a little bit of foot combat, we should be able to get shitloads of that. How much money we got? 37k. Yeah, I want to get a two-handed hammer. Warrior priest, flagellant mace. You're not really sure where to get the two-handed hammer apart from a warrior priest companion. Maybe we should go and sign on with an Empire Lord. That way they'll like hang out in Empire lands.
That's close enough.
Alright. Should be getting XP from We're getting shitloads more money now. Getting 1,700 gold per turn per day. Leadership 79. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'll just like let this run until we get to 100 leadership. And then we'll start getting renown from combat. $80 leadership. Getting there. Yeah, for anyone who didn't see the latest update, I'll chuck it up here. We'll let this run for a bit. Yeah, this is the update, latest update from the devs. Got some Dowie background there. Got yeah, this is the Ironbreaker screen. So he's got impenetrable. The character will not receive any damage for a short time. Will shrug off any damage taken. Movement speed is reduced by 25%. Duration expands with growing athletics skill. So it lasts longer the more athletics you've got. But I bet you can like recharge it or reduce the duration or whatever. Once you level up more. This is the update for them. The update hasn't dropped yet. This is the next update that's coming. Oh, they got Goblin Wow.
Please go wow!
That was the voice actor for the goblins. So yeah, you got goblins, orcs, etc. Yeah, this is some of this new settlement stuff. New maps, combat maps and stuff. The Silent Summit looks like narrow kind of ravine type choke point stuff. Yeah, choke point, objects in the middle. Hollow Basin. Shrine of Ill Omen rework. Oh yeah, the Knights of the White Wolf helmet. Because yeah, you kind of, if you wear a wolf helmet, you get like 25% extra ward save or something. But you don't really want to go no helmet or just go with a wolf helmet because they got really low armor and you just get like one shot in the head, you know. So yes, this is the wolf helmet. Looks pretty awesome. Yeah, green skin characters, Orc Biggin. Pretty amazing, hey. Pretty good quality, like it's pretty, like, I don't know, very, very professional quality, I reckon. Some Wood Elf shrine art. Yeah, so pretty cool. Alright, we got a battle over here. Got work to do. Yeah, the new stuff's to come look really good. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Yeah, my swing speed's still pretty bad. But it's better. It's better than it was before when we first started with like 0 skill. Oh Jesus! I nearly got hit by a fucking grenade or something then. I'm playing as a yeah, Blood Dragon Vampire. Missed. A nice fast horse now. Really feels like the forces of chaos is like Warhammer 2 and nowhere since Autotide is strong. What? What are you talking about mellifluously? Talking about in this game? The forces of chaos are weak, yeah, for sure. True, true. But yeah, they're gonna. I think they're gonna work on they're gonna expand chaos. They confirmed that chaos is gonna be a playable faction. It's a big mistake the brass keeps at war with everybody. No, I think they just intentionally don't want the chaos to be a major player at the moment. They're just gonna do a chaos update later on and make them all built out. You know, at the moment it's just vampires versus empire mainly, with chaos being a little bit player. Basically just bandits at the moment, you know. I think they intentionally made chaos very minor, you know. So you can, if you really want to, you can go out of your way to join chaos and build them up and stuff, but it's not really set up for that. All your towns always say they're poorly maintained, no matter how much stuff I build in them. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Ran into a rock. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Disco Fishy. Yeah, I'm not really into town maintenance. Maybe I might want to like look up some guides or something. The long spear, it's the money pole I'm using. Just what I had handy. .74 couch damage. Do more damage with the swing than the couch. I may as well just couch. I mean, I may as well just swing away. Pretty slow, but Jesus Christ. Don't shoot the artillery near me. Friendly fire. There's friendlies over here. But yeah, I'm not using this pole because it's particularly good. I'm just using it because I happen to be making a bunch of them, so I just chucked one on. But I think it's not bad. But I think the Falks might be. Oh, I don't know. Actually, this might be. Yeah, maybe it is the best. I don't know. How's the little leadership going? I'll see you later, Joshua. Have a good one, buddy. The money pole recipe is on my Discord as well. If you want to grab it and copy it from there and just put it straight in. $86. Feels like it's going to take a long time. Oh, we got a tournament. Free renown. Give it to me. Oh. Didn't get it. $87. Yeah, it's slowly getting there. Need 13 more points. Calm before the Chaos Storm. Yeah, I wonder if the Chaos will be like next, or I wonder what's next after Dwarfs and Greenskins. I don't know what yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited. I mean, I feel like I keep getting more and more excited about this mod. Like it just keeps getting better and better, you know. I still think they need to work on the balance and stuff a little bit, and like polish up some of the spell effects and the sound effects and stuff like that. But I think that'll come, you know. I think this, I'm really, yeah, I really believe in this mod. I think, you know, it seems to have a really dedicated dev team that are really good, and yeah, I feel like, you know, watch this space, you know, come back in like 5 years and this will probably be like amazing, you know what I mean? I mean, it's already amazing, but more amazing, I guess. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, no, I think it's a really cool mod. And but yeah, I'm really excited about the War Sales DLC as well, which is going to add the, you know, water combat, boats, the new Nord race, sling weapons, stealth combat, you know, all this extra shit. Actually, I just let that avoid that. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, that's going to be really cool, I think. But I think that even with the War Sales update, I feel like there's still not going to be enough content in the base game for me. I think it's still going to have the same kind of, you know, it'll be better. It'll be definitely heaps better. But I think you're still going to have that same kind of thing of like, it's fun at the start, but then once you've kind of once you've got all your companions and you've kind of start conquering everything, it's sort of a bit samey or something, like just sieging. Whereas I think like the role playing, like I don't know, my thing with this game, I think, is that I think like I feel like it's designed to be, and it is best played as a role playing game. Like yeah, it's like once you get to a certain point, you can become a grand lord with huge armies, and you know, you have all other companions and stuff that you can make into your other like buddies, you know, like you lead parties for you and stuff. But it's like, and I think people think of it as like a strategy game because, you know, you just have to get through the early game and then you get into the like conquering part, and then it's like the proper strategy game or whatever. But I feel like it's more like that stuff is just there as like a vehicle to like allow you to kind of express the RPG-ness as, you know, in a grander scale kind of thing, if you know what I mean. Wish diplomacy was more involved. Yeah, can't remember whether they said they were intending to do. I mean, they did put in a little bit of a diplomacy thing. Probably not what you're talking about. Where you can parlay with enemy parties rather than talk to them after you've made contact. But that's pretty useful if you've got. Oh shit! that was dangerous. My slow-mo. Can I get one more skill point? Oh fuck! Oh man, I could have got 2 skill points, like 2 hits, but I missed both. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I'm not trying to, I guess you don't want to shut off the strategy element or whatever, but you want the strategy element to be better as well. But I feel like it's more fun when you play it as an RPG. Plus 5, 30% extra. I don't really care about leveling up my infantry. Fuck 'em. Axes and maces, damage. Yeah, I'll go swing speed. Make us a better duelist. No, it's still nothing there. But yeah, I'm like, I think in the short term, I'm really excited about the DLC, the War Sales DLC coming out. But ultimately, I think like, are there rebellions like in the base game? Yeah, there's rebellions in the base game. Also, like once a year, there's a Chaos Rebellion where a new Chaos faction spawns and they take over a settlement and start trying to like create their own little empire and stuff. But unless you fight for them and help them, they usually get wiped out pretty fast. Hopefully when Chaos becomes finalized, we can create cults or hire cultists to raid. Yeah, that'd be cool if there was like a whole like Chaos, like... I feel like with the Wood Elves, they've kind of... Like the Wood Elves is the latest faction that they added, and the Wood Elves have got like quite a lot more stuff than the other factions, I feel like. Like with they... Like you can pray, you can donate tree spirits at the tree to get points, and you can spend the points to upgrade your health, party size, or your amount of harmony you get per settlement. Also, you can use harmony to open up tree world route paths, so you can do fast travel. Also, you can do various buffs that you can set up, where either like tree spirits cost less harmony, or wood elf or elf units cost less gold upkeep, or your companions have 25% more hit points and heal faster. Yeah, so there's like a few different, like there's 3 pretty major different systems at least that wood elves get. So I feel like they're getting better and more in depth, you know, as they go. So I'm wondering if like the dwarfs are going to be a bit more like they're going to be on the same level as the wood elves, like a bit more in depth than like Empire and stuff. I think, do these guys have grenade launchers? Yeah, so these guys got like grenade launchers and shotguns and shit. Hopefully I don't get friendly fire on the way through. I'm pretty fucked up, but I'm probably going to get killed in this round, in this one, but it is what it is. Oh shit. The arrows. He blocked it. What a little bastard. The slow-mo. Usually Chaos Takeover is not last night. Yeah, exactly. In my Bretonian Chaos Warrior playthrough, I helped them hold it and kill the enemies that came to fight them and stuff. So that worked. That helped them establish. But yeah, you have to fight for Chaos yourself and be really powerful, basically, to make it happen. Because yeah, when the Chaos Rebels spawn, they're at war with like every other faction. So you know, the nearest big army just comes and kills them most of the time. There we go, plus 2% party speed. So we've got all the speed now from the horse area. That was the main thing. I mean, I want to keep leveling horsemanship, but that's the main thing we wanted to get. 200's up to 100 now. It's pretty good, or nearly up to 100. 5 points of leadership left. All right, cool. Do this. Smash it out.
Sage your hunger.
No, shit. I'm gonna get killed. Beheaded him. Blown up. We don't get any experience while we're wounded. Shields or mounts? I feel like I was going mounts before. I mean, mounts is good for what we're doing right now, riding around and leaving people. But shields is good for sieges. We're going to leave our service because we're not getting any experience anyway. We'll just go and blacksmith for a bit or whatever while we wait for our health to come back. Did we get our athletics point already? Yeah, we got our endurance and we've got our vigor point. So we've got everything we need from blacksmithing really, but we'll still level it up slowly or whatever to get more Whenever, you know, whatever. We'll still do it occasionally, but it's not really a big deal anymore. Mainly just to get that stat point. More experience. All right, so we've got the endurance point from smithing, but we have not got the endurance point from athletics. So yeah, so we go 9 endurance, and then the last point we get from athletics. I'm not going to put any more points in medicine. I don't know if I should go scouting or not. I think probably can get 3 points in scouting. I guess tactics might be good. Once they finalize all the races, it'll be amazing. Oh, I feel like there's a lot more to be done after that. Like, I think they can put all the races in that they want to add, but then I think they still could add a lot more by going back and like adding like new quest lines to the Empire, like for the Witch Hunter. Like the Witch Hunter would be cool if we had like a whole bunch of different special Witch Hunter quests, maybe, or something. You know, like I don't know, something more. Like a lot of the careers could be deepened and stuff. I think, you know, and yeah. But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like I'm not wanting them to do that right now or anything. But I'm saying like I don't think the races. Like I think that adding new races and stuff is like the big headline kind of thing that gets people excited and gets people coming back. But the thing that like makes you keep playing it after you've tried all of those things out is all the little things, all the little hidden things to uncover, all the different, you know, depth, all the depth basically, you know, like just having like all the different races is cool, but having those races be really deep and have like heaps of stuff to explore and different like playthroughs that you can do and yeah, like I don't know. They seem to be doing a really good job with it though. Hopefully we're able to take over a settlement and start our own faction. Yeah, you can, oh, yeah, I think you can take over a settlement and start your own faction mellifluously. Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe you can't. I remember there's something you can't do in the game. Maybe that's it. For 154 swing damage, swing speed 59. 241 length. Aim length 53. I feel like this one's better, isn't it? Yeah, I might just make mastercrafted versions of all those. And give everyone pole arms. Try to remember to take them off if we go sieging. We're still healing up. There we go. Corruption reaches critical level in Altdorf and chaos breaks out. So it just happened then. Apparently it happens once every in-game year. Yeah, see, Altdorf has been taken over by chaos. It's now a chaos settlement. And the chaos faction is now like a, you know, joinable faction, essentially. Pretty cool. So yeah, there was in another game I was playing as a chaos champion. My role player was a fallen Bretonian became a chaos champion, and I went and like helped them fight off all the Empire armies and stuff. It was pretty fun. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, we're gonna remake all this stuff. There's no wood. I need to get some wood from somewhere. I maybe just head to Num. Oh, we're nearly healed up. Oh, there's Marius Leitdorf. Should go and join him once we get healed up. Warrior Priest Polehammer, Warrior Priest Hammer. Yeah, I need like a two-handed mace. You can't really get two-handed axes in the Empire, but you can get two-handed axes in the Vampire lands, no problem. Smell all this stuff. Alright, try and make make it like a master crafted type of money pole. Um, 230. I feel like they could be a bit longer. Sure to make them do more damage. 215. I reckon 215 is a good length for swinging. Yeah, the swing speed's faster and do more damage. Aha. Okay. Let's smelt these down. All right, we'll make it some nice. Make everyone some nice glaives. Yeah, this big glaive should help us too. I think it's just two-hander and polearm are going to be the easiest to power level up with huge damage weapons. One-hander, we're just going to have to, you know, I think it's going to be better to do it once we're higher level when we're really, really tough. That way we can use our shitty, non-optimal one-handers to, you know, level up, but we'll just be really tanky, so we'll be alright. Right, and oh crap! I just realized we can't make another one. He's got a balanced long glaive. He's got a balanced long glaive. You've got a balanced long glaive. So do you. And so do you. Okay, now everyone's got one, so we're good. Increased melee damage. Okay. I'll let Regis carry that. Alright, cool. I think we're good to go again. Healing. Yeah, we're healed up. I got 2 points in trade then, because the steel or the wood or whatever that I bought was like cheap, you know, better price than plus 2% swing damage of craftable weapons. Oh damn! Should have taken that before I made it. But yeah, we're gonna be able to make legendary weapons soon. We're good. So yeah, we need to find some two-handed hammers, two-handed Tor hammers, so we can smelt them down. And smelt them down and make Galmaraz style hammer. Should be good for leveling up our two-hander on foot in sieges and stuff.
Now then.
Alright. Really need 4 more points of leadership, so let's chill with this guy. I might even just not fight in any battles or anything, just so that we don't, you know, there's no chance of getting wounded or anything that'll slow down our training. Leadership 96, alright, 4 points to go. So yeah, we just, by doing this early, because it's still like super early in the campaign. I know that we've been playing for hours and stuff, but it's still super early. We're not even tier 2 yet. So yeah, so getting this leadership to 100 means we get 50% extra leadership from battles. Plus, we'll still be getting our knights winning tournaments all the time. And then we should be able to power up to tier 4 really fast. Yeah, relatively fast. It's very grindy. It takes ages, but it'll be much faster than it would be otherwise. How we going? Do we hit 90? Did 100 yet? 98. Alright, 2 more points. Yeah, it's very much the clan tier is really important in this mod. Like when you're tier 0 to tier 1, you don't, like, your class skills help you a little bit, but they're not really that great. Once you hit tier 2, generally, that's when it kind of unlocks a lot of stuff that makes you actually quite powerful. But once you hit to tier 4 is when you become, like, you know, godlike boss level kind of thing. Is Marius riding back and forth between 2 towns because he's insane? Or yeah, I think so. Must be why he's off his nut. Another skill up. What do I want to do now with those skills? Probably polearm, I guess. Or tactics. I don't know if I actually want to do tactics or not. I suppose it's good. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna avoid the combat so we don't get damaged. Because I need 1 more point of leadership. Hey, we made it. All right, cool. So yeah, that was the main thing I wanted to get up. 30% faster non-bandit prisoner recruitment. 50, oh yeah, this is what we got. 50% extra renown gained from battles. So that's gonna, yeah, make it so much faster. I think he's buying all the turnips from one town, exchanging them for carrots to the other, and then just repeating, thinking he's making infinite money. That's hilarious. Quite possibly. That sounds reasonable. So yeah, see, we're still locked in this first area, even though I've got 7 points to spend. We can't do anything. We can't get into the second tier until we unlock our the next tier of renown, which we only need 30 points of renown for. So yeah, so now we've got the 50% extra from that. Right, now we've got this like cool little, really fast, really elite little party here. Let's just go around and murder some little bandit parties. Oh, well, there's like 32 of them. That's probably more than I expected. It's probably more than I wanted to actually fight. Shit, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. Yeah, there's too many of them. Yeah, there's too many of them. They're too sort of packed. Maybe I'll try and horse archer them a bit. They don't have, there's no range at all. So I can probably horse archer them a little bit. Maybe thin them out a little bit. I don't know. I'm only at 24 hours though, so I don't know how much damage we can really do. Oh shit, I missed. I don't think I'm even going to kill very many. Ten arrows left.
Sate your hunger. Blue arrow.
She's casting healing on herself, but she's not buffing me with my Nice. Alright. Bow time is over now. Don't slow down. That's my bad. I bumped her and slowed her down. Isn't. I haven't taken too much damage so far, so... Oh shit, speak of the devil. I mean, speak too soon. Oh, that shield smashing coming in handy. Myself into slow speed mode. Oh, this guy's beating me even though I'm super fast. Nice. It's impressive seeing mobs of peasants moving in herds. That's why they call them cattle. Nineteen horse riding, 6 bow, 3 polearm, 12 two-hander, very nice. 5.9 renown, nice. We only need 24 there, 24 more. Some loot. Oh, I forgot to take the point. Right, so I could have gotten extra renown from them. God damn it. That's alright. Traveling merchant. I don't have any warrior priest hammer. No. No, we need two-handed hammer. So I can make Karl Franz's weapon out of it. What's his general armor look like? Yeah. I don't know. Does it look cool? Kind of. Wing Sallet is one of my favorite helmets. I don't know if I like the Emperor's general armor. Go for a bit of a Wing Sallet. Oh yeah, that's a sick helm. Very cool. Very cool. Blazing Sun boots. Use slight increase. It's really good armor, but I don't think we've got enough stuff to buy it really. Good enough. Yeah, gotta try and keep some crafted weapons on us to trade next time. Where's a good place to farm cultists? I think kind of around here is a good place to farm cultists, isn't it?
We will try. I'm faced, Sage.
We got a bunch of skeletons that we raised from the last battle. We got taken out by a spear, I think. Shit, this is not that great. It's cool how she's pulling out the polearm. So she's got the polearm when she's going fast, and then she's pulling out the sword when she goes slow. Hey, Farmer Maggot. I just got knocked out. Beastmen are destined to lose? Maybe, I don't know. What happened? I lost. How'd that work? What? My dude's fled. My dude's what? Maybe because I pressed something. Oh, I don't know. I've never had that happen before. It said that my dude's fled. Why? Why did they flee? I guess they would have. That was probably the smart thing to do because we were getting our ass handed to us. But still, it seems wrong. Didn't win that one. I need to get 30% of my health back so I can fight again. Yeah, I don't know if we can take on 30-man beastman parties with just our companions just yet. We should be able to take on these 12 outlaws though.
Mess with us.
Get in there, lads. Alright, I'll use my long glaive. Can you find the Blood Knight? He's like I was just finished saying, actually, like until you get to tier 2, like the careers don't really do that much. Like they're not like super powerful or anything. He's just pretty much just feels like a normal dude, you know. But yeah, once you get to tier 2, which we're very soon about to, that usually unlocks some really nice abilities then. And then once you get to tier 4, you normally unlock your sort of, you know, super abilities, I guess. Fuck. It just took a big leave of damage. Okay, just gonna use my bow. Try and even things up a bit. Oh no! I was in first person mode. Wasn't sure where my horse's head was. I just shot my companion's horse, but it's fine. Hey, I can do bullet time. Oh fuck, even with that on, I still miss. So you don't really get any bonuses for melee for ranged combat, but oh shit. But you can bullet time it, make slow down time. That I guess makes it easier to aim. Using a bow makes you more like Ulrika than a true Blood Knight, in my opinion. Well, I'm not really using a bow. Like, I haven't put any focus points into it or anything. I'm just using it, like, you know, out of necessity because I was about to die and no health points left. But I'm not like, you know, I'm not like leveling up bow or anything. I'm not trying to make a horse archer or anything. 16 more points. If we just do a tour of like Empire towns, we'll smash it out with tournaments pretty fast. Oh, watch out with this beast man. Yeah, one thing is the Blood Knight buff Blood Knight troops, so you get like Blood Knight, like actual Blood Knights, I guess. And but I don't think the Blood Knights are actually that great. So, you know, there's that. Like they're not that high tier.
You best back.
I'm sate your hunger.
Check out my pimp armor. Fucking hell, you guys got up and blocked.
Die, you bastard!
That outlaw was a hero. He stood up after being trampled and parried you like it was no big deal. I know. He just like got up and just went ping, just flicking flinged it away. Blocked my two-handed greatsword just with a little sweep of his thing. Fully ranked up Blood Knights aren't bad. Yeah, they're not bad, but they're not like yeah, so if you go like by tier, yeah, Demigryph Preceptor Knights are the best knights in the game. Then there's like Reichsguard, then there's Blazing Sun Demis, and there's the other Demis and other Demis and blah blah blah. And then you got Blood Dragon Castellans tier 8. So these guys got 270 skill, and the Blood Dragon Castellans got 240. But oh, they've got 180 health though. No, they got 190 health. All right, well, then never mind. I thought they were going to be like, thought they might have extra vampire health or something, but no. 48 hit armor, blah, blah, 50 body armor, 30 55 leg. 55 leg armor. Jesus Christ. Where do you get those boots from? 55 leg armor boots. Are you fucking serious? That's ridiculous. I want to find me some 55 leg armor boots. Those are crazy. These guys are 46, 55. They don't have as good leg armor. So they've got that. They've got that in their favor. But yeah, I mean they're okay. They're good, but they're not like amazing. Yeah, tier 9 is the best you can get. There's yeah, the vampire one's only tier 8, so there's a little bit better than the top tier stuff, but a little bit worse than the top tier stuff. But you do get 25% ward save on them when you play as Blood Dragons, so that makes up for it.
I'm taking.
Definitely a bit better with the old two-hander now than we were before. Still just as bad at coordinating my horse and fighting at the same time. I think if we have top tier, Blood Knights, so we have to pay per day for their upkeep. Plus 20% damage with the weapons when you have less than half your hit points. No, I'll probably go for plus 15 when we've got more than 90% of our hit points, because we'll probably be, well, hopefully we're going to be getting healed up later on and be kind of topped up all the time. It's kind of the plan. How much do we need now? 9. So 2 more tournaments. One sec, guys. Huzzah! Alright, let's sell some cultists. They don't have any ranged weapons. I'm not very good with ranged weapons. I feel like we need some super heavy armor because I seem to keep getting myself killed all the time. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, the skeletons aren't really giving us much extra. Skeletons aren't really giving us much extra killing power, but they're stealing our renown. We would get more renown if it was just our companions, but yeah. I really like this sword. It's pretty nice. It's not like as godlike as the mace and the axe, but it's yeah, it's longer, faster, and better basically than any of the tier 5 stuff that you can get. So pretty cool. I might just rank up all these guys to get a bit more leadership. And we'll just get rid of them all.
Back off, stranger, unless you want trouble.
Hey Lately, how you going, buddy? Yeah, good. We're just checking out the vamp. We're trying out the Blood Knight. Some roguery skill. How many tournaments going on? Where's the tournaments at? There we go. I just need like 2 tournaments and then we're done. Oh, what? Alright, well, maybe we need another 2 tournaments. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Like, just have my like elite band of knights just riding around, showing off our martial superiority to the cattle. What's going on with the tournaments? Where's the tournaments at? Try burrito. I want to check out the, I want to get to tier 2 and check out the new, all the spicy skills that we can get. Here we go. Just woke up and half your Sunday's already gone. Ah, yeah. On the other hand, you know, it's relaxing, you know, the relaxing Saturday, Sunday. All right, how are we looking now? Hey, we made it. All right, so we get 1 more companion now. But what companion do we want? It's either Necromancer or a Priestess of Shalia, I reckon. Probably going to go Necromancer, and then next time I'm going to get a Priestess of Shalia. And then, I don't know, after that maybe just more Necromancers, as much as we can get. Also, Now, finally, we've unlocked the second tier. So, we can get immune to sunlight malice, extra 50 hit points, extra 200, every 200 damage hit by the player, we get healed by 1 hit point, and the duration of Red Fury is doubled. So all that seems good. More hit points, and we don't die as much. That sounds good. 20% extra melee damage, we need that, so we skill up faster. Party speed increased by 2, need that as well. We don't need any of this stuff. Apart from later on, it would be kind of good to get companion kills, charging up the career mode, but it's fine. Don't really need that last skill point there either. We need that party skill, party speed. That helps you. More party speed means you catch more parties, you faster, just get more XP per hour, you know. 20% extra melee damage. Yep, we need that. So we've got 40% extra melee damage. 50% extra. Yeah, so we've got 50% extra melee damage, so we should skill up fast. Hits below 15 will not stagger the player. That's such a good one. Cool. Alright, nice. So yeah, so now we should be quite a lot cooler. Now we can actually regenerate health from killing people with our swords, which is pretty good. We do need to still get some better armor though. Do like the skull mask, it's pretty cool. Oh, two-handed warrior priest weapon, hammer. Shit. Alright, we need that. Alright, cancel everything else. Two-handed warrior priest hammer, because that unlocks hammers, which means we can get the Galmaraz hammer. Huzzah. Oh yeah. It's not going to be a very good cavalry weapon, but I'm really looking forward to just smashing some dudes, as they say. Tor, two-handed mace. Let's go. All right, I don't think we would have already unlocked tier 6 yet. We might have to make like one weapon to be able to unlock tier 6, but should be nearly there. Okay, so this is the short version. Yeah, so we've already got tier 6 unlocked. Nice. So 145 swing blunt damage. Because the hammer, it crushes through blocks. It cleaves through multiple dudes. It does it all. It does it all. Yeah, 90 swing speed, 140 damage. 141 damage. It's only got 74 reach though, right? Those are very short. Masterwork. Straight out the gate. Alright, so we could try and make like a cavalry version, I guess. This one's 79. $96.81, $96.80. $103. So you can kind of almost use it from horseback, right? 108. 154 damage, yeah. Balanced. There we go. These are great. They only use 3 steel as well. I know these guys are going to be so good against like armored foes, especially in sieges. Just the short ones in sieges will be really cool. I think maybe I shouldn't make the long hammers. I think I should just make the short hammers. Because the short ones are really good in sieges. And our dudes are just going to crush. Going to be cool. Gonna crush. All these weapons still no match for a good table. It's so true. So true. All right. Should I keep the bow? We can't really do anything with bow unless we're going to go all the way to... I kind of want to go all the way up to this. Minus 10% damage taken from projectiles is pretty cool, but it's all right. We're going to have like wood, a pretty high ward save anyway, so I don't need it, I guess. So yeah, we'll get rid of that. Shining golden long hammer. Boom. Actually, we'll put that down. Shining golden great hammer. Chain. Hey, Landa. Landa just gifted 5 most of the band memberships. Thanks so much, Landa. I appreciate it, man. I'd be honored to name one of my mighty champions in your honor. You want to be one of my protege knights, or do you want to be my? Do you want me to name my vampiress after you, or my new necromancer, which we're about to get? If you're interested in any of those, let us know. Full on necro. All right, Landar the necromancer. All right. I'm thinking of getting. I'm not sure if I want to do the necromancer like I'm not sure if I want to keep him nude so that he can cast spells more and level up his spellcraft, or I want to just gear him up in full gear and just let him, you know, start becoming a knight. Eventually I want him to wear heavy armor and stuff, I think. Yeah, I think I'll smelt these down and make short ones. Because yeah, they're not going to use them unless they're in a siege. I'll put them. I'll see if they use them on horseback. If they start pulling out the great hammers instead of the long swords on horseback, then I'll be like, all right, well, we need to not equip them with those. But yeah, if they only use the great swords and the glaives on horse. Then that would be fantastic. Anything that lets him or her play with the dead like puppet master. Nice. Well, he'll be doing that. He'll be doing that anyway. But if I make him nude, then he'll be you know, not gonna be nude, but you know, if I make him like less if I make him in light armor, then he'll then he'll be able to raise more undead. Heavy armor is more intimidating. I agree. Oh, do we need any more wood left? One. Alright, that's not very helpful, but thank you. Gain another level. I don't know if I should give another point in medicine. Healing rate when morale's high. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, unless you're going to go all the way up here, which you need 5 intelligence for. Tactics, I don't know if it's worth getting tactics up, really. Yeah, I kind of want to get roguery and stuff, but yeah. I guess we should put 5 points into polearm and one-handed first. And then if we've got any points left over after that, then we can do whatever we want. Where's the nearest? Let's go back here and see if there's another ornament, get some more wood. Masterwork. There we go. I love these weapons. They're so cool. They're reasonably fast and they just do so much damage, so much armor piercing. They're pretty equivalent, I reckon, to the the Axe of Impossibility, except the axe is longer. And the hammers I think have more armor piercing, but they're both pretty armor piercing anyway, I think. Oh, I've got no money left, really. Shit, better sell some better blacksmiths for some money. There we go. At some point in the future we can make legendary ones. Even more crazy. Oh, I think I just fucking, damn it. I think I just sold my master crafted one that I just made. Fuck. Gotta like equip it. As soon as you make the master crafted one, you gotta equip it straight away. How are we going now? He's got one, he's got one, he's got one. He needs one. She needs one. And then we're good. Unless we want to make one for the Necromancer. Maybe we should as well. Yeah, we'll make one for the Necromancer, why not? Oh, I should make him a full set, I guess. Oh, there's no wood. Wood? No. Whoa. This is strictly reserved for getting Mrs. Mercy a treat for being such a wonderful lady and giving you the freedom to entertain us for so many hours every day. That is very, very sweet of you, Landa, and I'm sure she will be very, very happy about that. And I would be happy to. I'd be happy to do that. I will. Yeah, I will think about that. What I will treat her on. Got any suggestions? Probably the thing she enjoys probably the most is when I go out with her. When I take her out somewhere or go out with her somewhere. So, yeah, I was actually. Well, yeah, she actually went out the other day and with friends, and I was like, nah, can't afford to waste money on that frivolities. So, all right, I'll do a deal. Next time she suggests going out with friends, I'll go out with her and I'll shout her, and yeah, I think that's the main thing. The main thing she wants is for me to be able to afford to go out and hang out with her, really. So yeah, thanks, man. That's super generous. You're a legend. You are crazy, Landa, but I like it. You're my kind of crazy. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll message her right now and let her know so that it's locked in. But yeah, she's pretty fucking awesome. She's, yeah, pretty awesome. I was telling her the other day that, like, it's pretty crazy that this is like literally my dream come true. Like literally my dream come true. You know, like I remember when I was a kid, or when I was younger, I guess. Yeah, not necessarily a kid, but when I was younger, like a lot of times I'd be like playing computer games and I'd be really obsessed about like figuring out like really cool stuff that you could do in the game, or you know, really extreme stuff that you could do, or just, you know, going like grinding it out like beyond what you would normally do and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I just thought that stuff was the coolest shit in the world. And I thought like the amazing thing, the best thing in the world would be if somehow I could get paid to do cool shit, and you know, and just have people like appreciate that, you know, like which is fucking ridiculous, right? That's ridiculous. But yeah, that's exactly what is happening right now. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I wouldn't say I'm a financial success yet, but that certainly helps, Linda. Thank you. But yeah, that's probably the only thing missing now. If I can just make it actually a viable business, then but apart from that, it's like, yeah. But anyway, where I was going with this was that yeah, basically it's because of Mrs. Mercy. If she didn't, like currently I'm supporting myself like just, but if it wasn't for her like support and stuff, like I wouldn't have risked it, you know what I mean? I'd still be just working in my shitty job that I hated and stuff, and I wouldn't be streaming for you guys. So yeah, it is 100% Mrs. Mercy that is responsible for this great turn of events. Brofist bumper, make it happen. I'm working on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta go out tonight to visit a mate and my sister. Well, yeah, my sister. It's like a family dinner thing. So yeah, so that's gonna reduce my ability to make money from YouTube for the day. But yeah, family is important also. Got to balance it all out. Oh, did I send the message? Oh, she said, oh, all right. Well, so much for that. She said, oh, okay, I'm going to buy some work pants. Tell Landar they're awesome too. Well, there you go. I thought that the thing she wanted most was for me to hang out with her. And then so I was going to like, we'll have a date together. But no, she wants to buy work pants. So there you go. I guess I was wrong. I guess I'm second on the list after work pants. Work pants it is. That's it. The thing is, though, I feel like she actually would enjoy it more if I spent it on us going out together. But I can't really say that now, because if I do, she'll like feel guilty and then do that, you know? But the thing is, like, the work pants ultimately, I don't think will make her happy. She'll buy some pants that she'll think whatever, and then like 5 minutes later she'll think they shit and they make her look fat or some shit, and then they won't have brought her any happiness at all. This is my prediction, but we'll see. She's getting better, actually. She's getting better at buying things that she doesn't regret. I'll tell her that I have to have veto power over the pants. So they have to be, so not only does she have to find pants she likes, but I also have to approve of the pants. That, I feel like then there's a higher chance she'll buy ones that she actually likes. Get pants and spend the other. Alright. Sounds great. You're crazy, Lander. Thank you so much for being super generous today. I hope you don't regret this in the morning. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I will definitely take her out on a date. Yeah, we were thinking about doing like I was thinking about doing like a barbecue thing with some friends of ours. So I can use this money to buy meat. Oh, actually, I can't buy meat. I'll have to buy something else. Seafood. She likes seafood. All right. We need to go find a necromancer to name Lander. Wait, I want to make a weapon. A bit on the market going down on the Trump tariffs. This is just my tides. Good souls. Oh, really? Did you like short the market or whatever it is? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure lots of billionaires also did that as well. But yeah, congratulations, man. I'm glad. Yeah, good, well, happy for you. That's awesome. I would never. Yeah, I'm too. I don't know. I just don't like. Yeah, I'm not. I don't like gambling. You know, I don't have the courage for it. I don't have the nerve for it. I think. I mean, I know it's not like gambling, like going to the betting office and stuff, but it's like, you know what I mean, investing money and you don't know whether it's going to work out or not or whatever. So you've got more. You're braver than me. All right, let's see if we can make Landar a hammer worthy of his name. I'm not a rich man, but I believe in sharing what the world blesses me with. Yeah, me too, kind of. I mean, I've been a bit. Last few years, I've been a bit broke because of this YouTube bullshit. But not bullshit, but you know, because of this YouTube stuff. But yeah, normally I'm pretty generous, but I just don't really have any extra cash at the moment to be generous with, you know. But yeah, I'm like that as well. I feel like it's good to yeah, I feel like there's no point like just trying to hoard all your money so you can be more rich or whatever, you know. Like if you, especially like when you're going out with people that you like and stuff, it's good to like splurge a little bit, I guess, on something that you think is gonna make a good time for everybody or whatever. All right, hammers. Let's do it. Need one more hammer. Whoops. Did I just smelt another master crafted one again? Hopefully not. Alright. Masterwork, there we go. Alright, so we got another shining golden helmet, that's good. And we need a great sword as well. So we can have a full set. Gleaming. Great sword. And we need a money pole. Actually, I might try and make another one of those. And we just make a money pole as well. Actually, no, we'll just give him we won't give him a pole arm because he's going to be really shit in combat skills. So it's going to be a waste. It's going to be a waste trying to like level him up in multiple different skills. I don't think I've made it properly. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Basically the same. Wait, length? What is the length? Oh, fuck it, whatever. We've got a shitload of things now. Oh, I did smelt the mastercrafted. Fuck. I did smelt the mastercrafted one. Oh no, we don't need it. We don't need it because we're just gonna give him a two-handed sword. That's fine. All right, cool. Let's go find a necromancer. Rimmer should have one. If they're still there when we get there. Pants and a date. Mrs. Mercy's going to be pretty happy this week. No, looks like Rimmer's... I'll go negative. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, actually, I can't afford him. We need to sell some shit. Oh, they don't have anywhere near that much money. What's that? All right, nice. See, I think we give him like heavy armor, but like the lightest, best quality heavy armor we can find, kind of thing. 26. That's pretty fucking heavy. That's crazy heavy. Necrack Rube is very light. 1810 1. 1810 1. Yeah, that's pretty good compared to what he's wearing. He's gonna die like super fast though. Just go around naked. Doesn't even give a fuck. Too much of a Chad. Yeah, these boots are 1.8. Not too heavy. Warrior Priest 1.5, 24. .4 shoulders, 210. No, I want better shoulders than that. ACO. Shit. Gleaming greatsword, dancing greatsword. Gleaming. Leaping silver greatsword. That would be the one. Fuck. I went to the gym yesterday and man, I just like my ribs and everything are all fucking really sore. My chest, my muscles around my chest and everything. Just then when I coughed, it was like, oh, I do it. 20.9. I mean, 20 armor. 20 armor head. It's not the best, but. Alright, he's like a barbarian king, just cruising around. 13, 3.5, that's really shit though. 7, that's shit. 5.3, 5.3, it kind of weighs almost as much as this other cape. I just really fuck that cape off, it's too much. Oh, he's gonna be all vampirized. Sick. Because my natural race is vampire, it like makes when you try and change their appearance, it makes them all like vampire-y. Yeah, make him as he's a necromancer, but he's like just an absolute warrior god, like a fucking barbarian champion necromancer. Make him so we can max build. Neck size, boom. Kicker. Is that how you sell puppeteer? Oh, what happened to his name? Is not. What happened to his name? Oh, yeah, there it is. Minute. Oh, he doesn't appear in his, yeah. So he's like a barbarian. You can see his dick root. I feel like, yeah, no, I feel like this isn't going to last. Just for now, like, to give him more regeneration, it's okay. But yeah, I think we're going to need him. We'll upgrade him to better armor, less regen at some point. Yeah, that shit's way heavy and shit. That shit's lighter, but it's not very good. Those shoulders aren't too bad. $8.5. Yeah, that'll be shit. We're running out of food. Hardly anybody in this outfit actually eats. So we forget to buy food sometimes. Alrighty. There's no money? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do one more quick smith. And we'll go try out our new party. Alright, cool. Excuse me. Alright, what makes the most money? Probably straight money poles. Alright, beautiful. Oh, actually, can we buy a better horse for a lander? Yeah, it's a lot better. Oh, we need to. So Landar's got adept level spellcaster. We need to go to a proper vampire area, buy some spells. Nice speed we've got going on now. We'll go and kill those guys to practice. Alright. She's fine. She can just stay doing her thing. Yeah, actually, well, yeah. Yeah, now Lander, the Chad, gonna get Raise the Dead and Breath of Darkness. But it says insufficient, but he's not actually insufficient, so we just gotta respec him. Chad powers activated. Exactly. We've got to activate his Chad powers. Yeah, hopefully Landar should level up really fast because he's yeah, he'll just be summoning all the time and shit. Doesn't matter, he's not going to cast anything like that anyway. Cool. And then we go to this guy. Yeah, Raise Dead and Morcane Breath of Darkness restores minions, fills them with unholy vigor, heals allies over time and radius. Boom. Yeah, we could go like damage spells and stuff, but I don't think we're going to worry about that for now. We'll just go healing and Raise Dead. That's enough to keep him out of trouble. And yeah, so we'll activate both of those. So yeah, he's going to heal and he's going to Raise Dead. Yeah, and then this character, yeah, I'm going to get rid of. I'm going to get 40. Yeah, I'm gonna stop her from healing because she just heals herself all the time. She's selfish like that. And just let her use Power of Darkness only from now on. Hopefully we'll actually get to see her use it at some point. Oh, actually armor for Orlando as well we need. What do we got? Necron Cape's pretty cheap, pretty light. It's got 12 body armor, it's not too bad. They're quite a bit heavier, those boots, but they're, you know, a lot better. Nah, I think we'll find some better shit. Yeah, weight 8 is too heavy. You can find much better stuff than that. Yeah, I'll give him a Necrot Cloak just for now. Doesn't really fit him properly because his neck's too massive. But we can fix it up later. The fashion level is not very good at the moment. We need to work on that, but it's 482,000 gold. It's not worth that. All right, let's go and kill some. Where'd they go? Ah, did I? Oh, we can go into the. Let's go and hide out. Oh, they're there. The prices in the mods seem overinflated. Yeah, I don't know. Some are pretty normal. Some are weirdly overinflated.
Yeah? What you...
Sage your
Yeah, you just raise someone. You just raise someone dead.
soldier. Go forth.
Oh yeah, I think that was Red Sparkles. I think she cast the Red Sparkles. 487 damage with the hammer. Hells yeah. No, I missed that time. It's pretty short, so it's kind of hard to. Hammer's pretty good. It's pretty satisfying. Melinda, I know you never used the sword before, but fucking get into it. I know, it's so short, but it's so satisfying. Bakunk. Alright, Landa, how did you go? No, Landa did not manage to hit anything with his sword on this particular occasion. That's right. Only, and register, I killed all of them except for 2. Yeah, we need to give him a better hammer. I mean, we need to give him better armor, otherwise he's not going to get his melee skills up. But then, I guess his main job is to cast spells, so I don't know, I'm torn. Hammer worthy of Harry, it sure is. Where's that hideout going? There it is. Alright, we'll go in here and hit this up. Let's do it. Everyone's like a fucking Swiss Army knife. Hammers, great swords, fucking everything. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on the light armor thing. I'm just gonna go full heavy armor for Landar, and then I'll try it. Yeah, I think I'll go the other way. We'll start off with full heavy armor, and then we'll just, if we find like really good, rare, like light stuff that's super light or whatever, we'll just replace it piece by piece. I like how the hammers have the glowing red bit on them. Jesus.
You've cut.
Duel over. Bonk. Yeah, I think we'll just like give him full heavy armor, and then if we find like we'll probably get that that skull mask armor, the Chilean skull mask armor, because it's only 2 weight. Dude got slapped. He sure did. It was like kathunk. Right, let's cruise around the Empire and do some shopping. And just do some small unit filling. What do we got now? 180, 200, 170 renown to go. It's not actually still not much though. Hit points or combat speed? I'm gonna get hit points. Because combat speed doesn't stop you from getting shot. Alright, see if we can get the companions to get the buff as well. Somebody said that it's only troops, not companions, but yeah, we'll see. We'll test it out. Alright, what have we got here? Chilean rivet armor. A little bit heavier than what we got on, but pretty good. We'll upgrade Landar a bit. And ditch the robe. Oh, yeah, no, I'll ditch the Necroc robe. No. Empire General 36 armor. And lighter than what he was wearing before as well. 7.9. These are top tier shoulders though. Yeah, he's not looking he's not looking as intimidating now though. His dick root's been hidden. That was the most intimidating part. Yeah. Start upgrading these guys. 8.5. Yeah, it's not that much bigger. The Necroc shoulders are pretty, you know, they're lighter. With that. Yeah, no, he looks more badass now. This, I mean, a bit of a fashion problem going on here, but it's not too bad. Is it Mountain Blade? There you go. Yeah, this is Bannerlord, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I think we're pretty good. I'll head up to Wolfenberg. Hey, Pray and Spray. Did Lando just get a point in spellcraft? A little posse. I don't know, maybe I should get more vampires. See if I think I'm meant to be getting a hit point every time I do 200 damage, so I have to see if did my health did you see my health go up then? No, I'm sorry, go down just then. Get bonked, nerd, indeed. See, it slows down time, but increases my speed. So you see, I'm like catching up to everybody now. Oh, it was the female vampire that got the spellcraft point. Yes, these are my my raised dead skeletons. Oh shit. I always forget about the jump. Yeah, because of my vampire. Can leap. Winner! Yeah, always look for olives and date fruit. They're the rare food types. Alright, where are we going? Wurzen? Did we already go to Wurzen? No, we're going there now. And fly indeed. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind the jumping. It's pretty cool, but I don't really like the von Carstein like mist form that they go into, where they just fly around. It just doesn't feel like flying. It feels like you're in debug camera mode, you know, like just zooming around like wherever you want to go. Hobok over. Yeah, these like 281,000 gold. Like that's insane. 13 heavy, 8. Yeah, that weight's nice, but not really. No, nothing that really excites me. Just print some more cash on the way past. Integral part of any shopping trip. Alright. Yeah, I think we need to go up to the coastal areas as well. Do a proper shop. Go go across here, Midland, and then all out to the coast. Check out all of the premier shops. Here we go. Yeah, this one, Estalian Skull Mask. Because then it's only got 2 weight. It's got 50 armor. It's like one of the highest armors in the game. It only weighs 2. And it's pretty, I think it's pretty appropriate for a Necromancer as well, but a Necromancer of style. Like, he looks pretty terrifying now, I think. Good stuff. Bit of a helmet upgrade for Regis. Oh yeah, Empire Lord Shoulder 7.7. Yeah, I like that one hand on shoulder, looks pretty cool. Plate Gauntlets 36 armor. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Make some more cash. You know, I don't feel quite as durable as I did with other classes, maybe. But maybe if we get some heavier armor. Oh, I'm making the wrong fucking thing. Oh, damn it. That's okay. Yeah, that's whatever, that's fine. Next shopping location. Yeah, these have heavy hubworks. I mean, they're pretty good. Like that one's pretty good, but yeah, it's just like this is 60, 22, 22. So it's like 102 total armor, and that one's 101 total armor. No, 103 total armor. Yeah, so it's like, you know, pretty much the same, and it costs like more than triple the amount of the amount. So yeah, so in short, we want these 2 armors. Huzzah. And so 1.6. That one's weighs slightly less. It doesn't look. Actually, kind of does look pretty cool actually. Because of his body dimensions. I don't normally like this one because it looks like quite narrow in the shoulders and the legs look weird and everything. But because he's such a beast, like he kind of actually looks kind of cool. I don't know if I like this hip part that much, but I don't know. Overall, it's a pretty cool vibe. Pretty cool vibe. I'm down with it. It's not like that much better than her. It's not really that much better than her other armor. Alright, it's a proper money pole. The Blood Knight armor is super solid set. Looks good too, unless you're going for a nod red scheme. Yeah, the Blood Knight armor is very good. Are the normal Blood Knight boots 55? Because the Blood Knight troops were wearing 55 armor legs. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with that? It's crazy. But yeah, we can find some 55 armor Blood Knight boots, yeah. The if you go to troops and put a tier, the highest tier that you get is Blood Knight Castellans. And yeah, they've got oh. No, I thought they had like 55 armor boots on. I don't know, it must have been the body armor I was looking at or something. Oh, 42 armor boots are pretty crazy as well. I think 40 is the highest you can really find normally. Actually, that silver armor looks pretty cool as well. Where do we find some of that? Blood Keep boots are 55, Blood Knight boots are 40. Oh yeah, Blood Keep boots, that must have been what I saw. Who wears those? Hey Mercy, are you done with Kislev? What do you mean done with Kislev? No, I'm not done with any faction. No, I mean I just had like I've been playing Kislev non-stop for like 2 weeks, so yeah. So I just thought I'd play a bit of vampire counts to freshen up the palette a little bit, but yeah. But no, I'm pretty keen to play some more Kislev campaigns. Yeah, but no. How you going, Dog, by the way? Plated boots 40. Yeah, plated boots 40. That's probably like the That's some interesting cheese for farming support. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, yeah, message me about it if you want. I can't really get into it right now, obviously. I gotta go out tonight as well, so yeah. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be working on trying to finish that video about the two-tone Castalton Confederation. Yeah. Got yours. Yeah, you won't be able to buy that Blood Knight armor anywhere outside of Sylvania, I wouldn't think. Unless from the traveling merchant. Could war them and take it by force. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, because we want to level up tactics, apparently, it'd be kind of cool to get roguery, but we've got too many. Our stat points are spread too thin. We want to put all the rest of our points into vigorous so we could get crazy melee stats. Nearly 275. I focus athletics, melee stats, and focus point cap tactics, but only 2 times cunning, so it'll be a late game one for me. Yeah, well, I don't think you necessarily need to cap like tactics, but you know, like, yeah, you don't necessarily need all of your skills to be maxed, but I think melee skills is the most important one. What did you put with your stats? Did you go 10 vigor, 10 endurance? No, I don't think you can redistribute your stat points or your skill. Yeah. Nine vigor, 9 endurance at the moment. Oh, okay. Have you maxed out smithing already? Did I already check the shops here? Yeah, oh nice. Yeah, no, I just meant like got the stat points. We checked the armor here already. Yeah. Oh, the bassinet. Oh no, it's only 44. I mean, it's okay, but yeah. 24, 12. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just give him armor. Give him proper armor. I'll keep the Necrot cape though, because that other cape's shit. 239, but 150 one-handed, 150 polearm, and 200 two-handed. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go for like. Probably gonna go for like 330 two-hander, 330 polearm, and like, you know, whatever, 150, whatever, you know, whatever I can get one-hander up to. One-hander is like a bit shit though. Like it's a bit hard to. It's slower to get up because it doesn't do as much damage and stuff. He's looking pretty badass now, isn't he? We need to fix up his outfit a little bit, but yeah, we need to get into some sieges so we can just go crazy on the athletics and stuff. Yeah, I usually level athletics with bow. It's easy to stand back and just shoot. It's kind of harder to melee athletics until you get really tough. So I was thinking I'm probably gonna have to just wait till we get to like really high tier, till tier 4. All right. If you're gonna max out tactics, I'm gonna max out tactics as well. What I was saying to do is just make the just use the star falchion. Yeah, it's tier 4 star falchion blade. That one's the best. Should have looked at the max stat guide, yeah. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass with the one-handers to actually be bothered, unlocking them all. It's probably easy. It's probably not as good, but it's probably a lot easier just to use the Tor one-handers because you can get like a Reichsguard sword or some shit like that. That's going to be decent damage. It won't be as good as the Star Falchion, but you know that's decent damage and whatever. Don't have one-handed? Yeah, I wouldn't bother unlocking the one-handed if you don't have it unlocked already. Just unlock the Tor one-handers and make one out of the Reichsguard blade or something. It won't be as good damage, but it'll be alright. It's going to be quicker to do that than spend the time unlocking that. Like one-handers have so many, you know. Oh, actually no. Now that you've probably got shitloads of money, just buy all the most expensive non-Tor one-handers, from the shops all the time. Like you just go into the shops and just buy not Reichs. That's Tor. That's Tor. That's Tor. It's Tor. Oh fuck! I can't even find anything. But yeah, if you can find a one-handed sword in here, and then just smelt down the expensive one-handed swords. But I don't know. Maybe they don't have them in here. But yeah, but I'd probably just get a Reichsguard sword or something like that, and then just smelt a couple of Reichsguard swords, and then make the best Tor. Because there's only like a small number of Tor. It's only a small number of Tor recipes, so you won't be able to get the Star Falchion, but you'll be able to get something decent. Oh yeah, we can make legendary weapons now, but only 1 out of every 20. Only 5%, so 1 out of every 1% every 5 skill points above 275. Oh yeah, so yeah, basically we can make one out of every 20 weapons will be legendary, so we can make ourselves a legendary weapon later on. But if we wait a bit longer, it'll be better. It'll be easier. Emperor's Great Helm 50. Empire Lord Shoulders. Yeah. Chilean Gauntlets 1.5. Same, but less good. The legendary impossible axe is so strong. Oh, nice. Oh, she needs some better shit. She doesn't look very cool. That actually looks kind of cool. to. I never even heard of this place before I played this game. New Imskrank. Delay and sell it. That's pretty cool. 42. That actually looks kind of cool though. I reckon. Kind of goes with her armor as well. Similar kind of color, metal and stuff. I'm probably going to replace it later, but I'm just going to get it now because it looks cool. Oh, you got the tier 4 pointed falchion? Oh, nice. We'll go to Norden. And then, yeah, we haven't been to like every single place you can go to, but I think we've definitely upgraded substantially from where we started. Stallion over armor, yeah. Not that great. It's okay, but not light particularly. No, nothing of interest. I don't have the recipes unlocked on this one. The red plume with the red shoulders kind of looks cool in a way. Too bad. Blazing Sun Pauldrons, they're pretty good. No, nothing good. Got a feeling good. 105 reach, 85 speed, 92 damage, 96. Are you going to use it for horseback or on foot? If you're going to go on foot, I'd probably try and go longer. I mean, if you're going to go on horseback, I'd probably go longer. For on foot, that looks pretty good. Yeah, maybe just make a foot one and a horse one, and then you know, if you're doing when you're doing your leveling, you're one-handed, then you can just switch back and forth between whichever one's better at the time or whatever. Oh yeah, these Empire Lord shoulders, they're a different one. They're pretty cool. They're the same stats, but I think they look cooler. Yeah. More Chad. Need a loadout mod. Oh, there's some dudes there. There's 18 dudes there we could murder. I think we should give them the opportunity to serve me, slave for me in death as undead raised skeletons. The Glophelm wins. What the hell is he doing here? Why? What isn't he? What? Aren't they permanently at war with these with the Empire? How's he fighting in the tournament? Did he like sneak in so he could fight in the tournament? That's weird. I didn't think. Yeah, that's weird. They must have pieced out or something. This is Grey Lotus's Star Falchion. Yeah, I kind of like yeah, no, yeah. So on foot, yeah, if you're on foot, you kind of want it to be. Well, now what I was gonna say is if you're on a horse, like normally I like to have good swing speed and shit, but if I'm on a horse and I'm trying to level one-hander, I usually just try to go for like just the fucking heaviest, like most damage you can get. So that you, and then just ride past as fast as you can and just try to like, you know, try to do like 400 damage to a dude with a swing, and then you'll get more skill ups, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that like this, yeah, this kind of just riding past people and just fucking cleaving as hard as you can with the heaviest version of it that you can get. But yeah, so I don't know, what's the so we just with this setup, I guess, the base damage of it's 93. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that's like, you know. I don't think there's any other blades that are going to be better. I reckon there's a handle that'll be better, that'll give you more length and damage. Maybe. No, maybe not. If it was a two-hander, there's some like crazy long two-handed handles that give you huge amounts of damage. But nah, maybe yeah, maybe not. Maybe not for the one-handed version. I wonder if there's like a two-handed one that you could make that can be wielded one or two-handed, that you can make it even bigger. Like, yeah, like what about if you went like... Yeah, what if you went for the Star Falchion two-hander? And then, is there... Yeah, like this has got one-handed or two-handed. The 144 two-handed, no, yeah, so it's still shit. But yeah, but no, but if you put... no. $94... So it's 94 one-handed, 74 swing speed, long range though, long reach though. It's got much longer reach on the one-handed, 121. Yeah, now all the one-handeds are... Yeah, all the one-handers are 94 as well, but they have longer reach, which should make them a lot easier to swing from a horse. 72 swing speed is pretty bad though. Yeah, I don't know. And the Tor one-handers. I think the best Tor one-hander, I think that was like one of the best. Yeah, I think this like vampiric looking chaos thing was like the best 80 swing cut damage. Tier 6 Rune Fang was best. I don't think that the Tier 6 Rune Fang was very good. It looked cool. This is the Tier 6 Rune Fang sword. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty slow and doesn't do very much damage and just isn't very exciting. Well, I mean, I guess it's sort of equivalent. It's sort of, I guess it's sort of similar, really, isn't it? Similar to that Star Falchion in a way. It's a little bit less damage, but it's longer and a little bit slower. It's comparable though. Yeah, it'd probably be easier to get a decent Tor sword without lots of smelting. That's right, yeah. Alright, well, I think we've done about as much, what do we need to do? Some smithing? Alright, let's murder these guys.
Mess with us and
I'm taking lower bows. Die for me.
Alright. Lay it on me.
Take them down.
Alright, I've got the sparkles. I don't think it lasts. I don't know if it lasts very long, but yeah. Which one's the long one? That's the long one that's on my back. As long as you got the last hit point, it's the only one that matters. Um, yeah, I should give all my companions bows actually, shouldn't I? I'm pretty sure they can all use master level bows. I probably should have leveled that earlier. Can deflect projectiles with two-handed swords. I wish I could deflect them with two-handed hammers. That'd be cool. All right. I'll drop by back past Wolfenberg, I guess. Wait up, was that some more dudes there? Ah, dudes. Let's take it out.
Back off, stranger.
I'm ceasefire after. Go forth with me, puppets. Go forth.
My entourage. Alright, charge me up.
Take them down.
Huzzah. Got it to 120 reach, 95 damage. Nice. Yeah, it's probably too slow. It probably feels slow on foot, but if you just ride past dudes and just fucking cleave them at 100 miles an hour on like a super fast horse, maybe you can get some good skill ups from that. I don't know. Slow weapons are a lot better when you're in this mod because you get that immunity to getting staggered by lower damage hits. So slow weapons are kind of a bit better than like they would otherwise be. You know, and normally you'd want a faster weapon because otherwise you just get staggered constantly and you die. All right, 18 cultists, the next challenge.
Yeah?
Ceasefire with me. Do my bidding. Die for me.
All right, charge me up.
Take them down.
Charge me up.
Form a shield wall.
Charge me, goddammit. Oh, shit. All right, fuck you guys. I'll do it by myself. I'll cleave through two guys at once then, and knock one over. The slow-mo is pretty cool, isn't it? I sort of thought it was a bit gimmicky. I didn't really like it that much at first, but it's actually pretty cool. It's a bullet time. Thanks for nothing, dickheads. stick blocks a massive Warhammer, yeah. No, she already spent it. She was out getting groceries. And then I messaged her saying that Landar told her to buy a present for herself for $100. She's already spent it. I haven't even given her the money yet. She's gonna bill me. Did she get a pie? No, she said she actually bought herself a top instead. So there you go. She hasn't even been home yet. It's just like it's already done. I don't know, she buys a lot more things than I do. The last new item of clothing I got was a new t-shirt that Creative Assembly sent me for free when Warhammer 3 launched. That was literally the last item of clothing that I bought. Although Mrs. Mercy has bought me a couple of things since then. But I'm not very yeah. Definitely not the kind of guy who goes out and buys nice clothes all the time. I have like no interest. Actually, nah, but I did have to buy a suit. I bought a suit for a funeral. Yeah, that's the only time I buy new clothes is when I need a suit for a funeral. But yeah, I never understood the whole like retail therapy thing. I find it very I don't know, I guess it is kind of, I do like buying stuff, I guess. It's kind of nice, but it's like, I don't know. If you buy random shit all the time that you don't really like, that you don't really like, you know, then you feel like you wasted your money and stuff. Nope, nothing there we need. Well, athletics is powered up. Melee weapon damage, very good. 5% movement speed with no shields or ranged weapons equipped. I kind of wish I had took that now. I mean, 5% extra 4% extra damage is good because you level up faster, but like 5% extra run speed. We don't use shields or ranged weapons, so that's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna take it. I reckon we'll level up fine without it. Yeah, speed will be good. Get pie. She may as well have gotten pie. Oh well. I'm sure you made her happy, Lando. I don't know if you're still there, but yeah. I'm sure you made her happy. You get to be all excited and go and spend money on things. But yeah, I prefer to just only really buy like I'll buy like gear, you know, like armor and shit for sword fighting or something. I've spent a fair bit of money on gambesons and fencing masks and stuff, but I wouldn't really buy like fancy clothes or anything unless I needed to for like, you know, going out or something. But yeah, it's very much like, you know, it's like I'll buy if I was going to buy nice clothes, it'd be like I'd be buying the nice clothes specifically because I needed to go out to a thing. It's like, it's sort of basically like gear. It's like a gambeson that you wear out to a party. It's like a party gambeson. But yeah, I buy gear I'll buy gear and I think it's cool to spend money on experiences as well. Like if you're out like having drinks with or dinner with friends and stuff, you don't want to be like stingy then. But yeah, but I feel like if you just try and buy things that you think, I don't know, if you just try and buy things because it makes you happy at that moment, it probably, then a lot of times I feel like it doesn't continue to make you happy afterwards. You know what I mean? Renown, keep powering up. We might nearly have to get a new companion soon. No, well, not that soon. Another 125. Blazing Sun Pauldrons, Empire Boots. Yeah, nothing too... These cuirasses are kind of cool. They have really high body armor. So, like, even though it's, you know, a total armor on it's only 25, whereas this one's 36, but it's actually got more chest armor. It'd be good if there was one of those that's, you know, be better. Alright, Talabheim. What shops we've got to offer us? Talayan Rivet Armor, yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to buy Talayan Rivet Armor. It's okay, but it's not top tier. It's more of a cavalry armor, I suppose. Kind of like you want, like, for foot armor you want more chest, whereas for cavalry armor you want more like legs and arms, I guess. She does look pretty cool in that armor, but alright, we'll hold out with something better. Get rid of some of this stuff. Increase melee damage. What's this one? Increase melee damage 5%. Cool. That one looks cooler because it's got severed limbs and corpses, torsos and things. Man, you made me really hungry when you said that. When you said, I asked if she got pie. Now I'm just thinking about pie. Oh, outlaws we can beat up. Not too late to send a text now. We got to get to dinner soon. It's like it's 4 o'clock now. We're probably gonna be there. Probably gonna head off in an hour. So I gotta say these nights have been pretty good. Since we got the 3 nights and respec them, they've been pretty solid. Like just getting almost not every single tournament, but you know, a lot of our renown's been coming from free tournament wins from the knights for sure. Stallion, yeah, this is Stallion Noble Armor, looks pretty cool as well. But yeah, again, it's not like that. It's not top tier chest wise. This armor is like the coolest looking armor in the game, I reckon. This halberdier armor looks so wicked, I reckon. Whoever designed this is a legend. But it's not very it's pretty light. It's not, you know, it's not super heavy armor. It's not yeah, It's not super heavy, and the weight isn't light enough to, you know, the weight isn't light enough to be worth wearing it as a light armor either. Alright, let's murder these guys.
We got no.
I'm ceasefire.
Right, get into hot ceasefire so they don't waste all their spells. Man, you agree about the Halberdier plate? It's my go-to for mid-tiers. It's so good.
Do my bidding. Dismount me. After me. Do my bidding. Die for me. Go forth.
Alright, lay it on me.
Loose arrows. Go forth.
No, I think she's not. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's not. I don't know. Maybe she's not regenerating because she's wearing her armor. Her armor's too heavy. All right, fuck you guys. Oh, he saved the healing. Oh, and the what the fuck? They saved the healing and shit until they get into combat. I also like the black and gold general's armor with the skull mask. Ah, you're nice. I'm getting pretty fast with this hammer now. Two-handed skills getting up there. What was that? Oh, there's another 10 out of those. Oh. All right. All right. Get rid of all the glaives. Let's go to town. I reckon we might lose this one.
I'm taking command. After blower bow.
There's 50. Yeah, actually, this might be a bad idea. There's 50 of them, and they're better than those other cultists. They got two-handers, and the two-handers do a fair bit of damage, and yeah. Okay, let's do it. somebody's dead. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, she cast the sparkles on me. Nice. Smash that guy's shield. Shit. Alright, we might need to get a bit careful, more careful this time. Oh fuck, what the fuck was that? Holy shit! What'd they do to that horse? Jesus. Oh, one of my companions is in trouble. She's in a lot of trouble, she's dead. She's in about as much trouble as you can get in. Still got 2 guys left. Good. Trying to like swing early and let the follow through so that they kind of trick their block, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really work sometimes. Oh well. They're like slowly fucking thinning him out, but the horse is gonna die before too long. Oh, it's the Nicorette. It's Landar. So far, so much for those other combat companions. Landar's the only Chad that's still going. I did buy him pretty nice armor though. No, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Get the fuck out of that. Maybe I wonder if I should try and get Landar's horse. I don't know if it's going to be any better than mine. It's hard to like, hard to block them, hard to bump them when there's heaps of them. Whoa. My armor is going invisible. Well, this game can't wait for the update. Yeah, the update should be good.
I'll cut you down.
Yep. Fuck. Maybe I can I retreat? This is Old Realms. Can I retreat and get a free heal? Come back and finish the rest off. I've only got 14% health. Fuck it. Let's do it.
I'm.
At least my horse has got more health. I got my horse is back to full health here. Oh shit, they got their ammo back. Fuck, that's not good. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh shit. Nice, I just got 2 hit points. Well, I don't know. Theoretically I did anyway. I don't know if I didn't really notice it, but yeah. Shit. I think I just got 2 hit points, or 1.5 hit points, but I just took more damage, so it was not worth it. I don't know why I did that. I was just, I don't know. I just got greedy. Oh shit! Damn it! How many was left? 1, 4, 6, 7. There's 7 left. Oh well. I guess it wasn't that close. We killed 43 out of 50 or whatever it was. Oh no, it was 70. How many was that? I don't know how many there was, but yeah. It kind of yeah. I was probably carrying around like 100 grand worth of gear in our backpack, but oh well. Yeah, Lando the Puppet Master was doing alright. He was the last one standing. I wonder, maybe it was because of the weapon that he was using. Because he was just using a two-hander. Like, I lost everyone's pole arms because I unequipped all their pole arms so they wouldn't use them. Oh well. There it goes. Let's go hold it. Let's check out the shops in Altdorf. We've still got a fair bit of cash left. Maybe we should stick to shopping and not do any more fighting. Too dangerous. Whew. Yeah, I need a better horse armor as well. More fashionable. Ringmail, Lamella, yeah, I don't know, they're not as good as the one we've got there. Yes, the armored leather is 9 point. It's the same thing as the halberdier armor. It's like it's light armor, but it's not light enough in weight to be worthwhile. Like taking the armor reduction. Staying at Wurzen. Where the heck's Wurzen? Alright, let's go to Wurzen.
We will travel
Oh fuck. Can you fight with 20%
I'm
health?
taking
I
command.
thought you had to have 30% health to fight. Well, I don't think we're going to win this one. Oh, 749. Doesn't mean I got the full 5 hit points. Maybe I can heal myself with a lance. Because you get, yeah, you get 2 hit points. You get a hit point every 200 damage. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. Shit. They got me. They speared me. I wonder if this horse is fast enough to charge uphill. Yep. Nice. Yeah, if we can like not take any damage and then just get like 4 or 5 hit points healing each time we go past. Missed. Fuck. I need more. I gotta get that athletics so I can get more hit points. More max health. Oh, what? Oh, I lifted up the spear just as I was about to. Just went over his head. There we go. Did I get the health? Oh fuck, I just got shot by an arrow, which took away the health that I just got. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to win this one. Just quietly. On the positive side, at least our companions aren't going to all get captured because they're already all captured. Ignominious, ignominious. Oh, we got another level and a stat point. So we've got our endurance point there, but we don't have an endurance point there. So we're already, yeah, we're maxed out already on endurance essentially. So we get vigor up to 8, and then no, up to 9, because we still haven't got our vigor point here either. I need more healing. The amount that I get killed all the time. All right, we gotta get a Wurzen. Fuck, pretty far away. Hey, we got another level up, so we got another point in our career. Yeah, the healing doesn't seem to be
Stop there in the name of the free.
all right. We're gonna have to win this one. Ah, missed. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Ooh, I took a bit of damage on the way through. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. Being in oh yeah. Oh my god, there's somebody behind me. Yeah, that's just my my fencing mask and my gambeson. That sucked. Yeah, I was because I was in the first person mode when I got dismounted. I was like, I was all confused and yeah. I was trying to like switch out of first person and yeah, it was bad. But this is like the third time I've been enslaved in the last 10 minutes. My guy's all abused. Just want to get to Wurzen. Fuck. Stop robbing me and beating me, enslaving me all the time. Getting me back for all those times I played Dark Elves. Weren't all the rest of the dudes in here as well? I thought it just told me that everybody was here. I think sometimes they don't fit, and then they just go to holding, and you gotta Yeah, you gotta just recall them. You gotta wait another 3 days now. The renown's going up. I don't know if any of these shops will have reset yet. But Empire General's armor is a top tier armor, but it's not as, doesn't look as good as the Blazing Sun. I might just have to make him wear it because I need to expect a higher level of performance from my knights, and they need top tier gear to be able to achieve it. This mod looks cool as fuck. Yeah, this is Old Realms mod. Really cool. Very cool. I might have to go soon though. I mean, Mrs. Mercy's come back. We don't have to leave yet, but might wanna... How cool? Yeah, how cool does that halberdier armor look like with the floppy hat and everything? Yeah, she looks really cool. But yeah, I might have to wrap it up in a sec, guys. Go and help Mrs. Mercy with her shopping and stuff. Oh, no, doesn't want help. Oh, no, she does want help. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the super chats and stuff. Yeah, special thanks to Landar. You're a crazy man, Landar, legend. And yeah, congratulations on your windfall, and thanks for sharing the wealth around. You're awesome. But yeah, cool. All right, guys. Yeah, it's been fun checking out the Blood Dragon. I'll probably come back to it. I don't know. I kind of want to continue with my other campaign, but the Mercenary one where we're trying to max out spellcraft, but that one's like a bit of a long, slow burn type of campaign. You know, it's going to take forever to finish that one. So I don't know. But yeah, I might come back to this one next. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I will yeah, see you all next time. I'll see if I can chuck a quick host to somebody before I go. If there's anyone on, do we know anyone we know that's streaming at the moment? No, I don't know anyone on YouTube. Don't know anyone on Twitch either. All right, well, I got to go anyway, guys. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, and yeah, see you next time.